go live. Of course, join me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, Big O, all these wonderful, wonderful areas. Papa, what's going on? Wise, what's going on? What's going on? Baby, look here. When I say, and I'm doing free and donated readers, but let me tell you, when I say I am very, very, when I say my people are my people, I don't have to know a deity to respect a deity. I don't have to know them and know everything about them to completely and thoroughly respect them. So, some shit you just Jazz, what's going on? Libra, what's going on? Oh my god! And I feel like some of mine are like, oh shit, she about to fucking nut up. She about to lose it. And I feel like the Orishas are, cause I don't know the Orishas. I don't know them well. Like I know some of them. I know some of the names. Like I can't tell you exactly who does what. I can't even tell you their colors. Like I know Shango. I think it's red and white. I can't even tell you all the names. I think there's Shanga, Oba, Alegwa. I think there's two of them that got names that sound alike. But one thing I know for certain, two damn things for sure. I respect them. And one thing, I treat them the way I treat my people here. You ain't gonna sit here and talk shit about them. You're not gonna feel comfortable talking shit about them to me or around me. I don't give a damn who the fuck you are. So, I'm too nice? Hell, I ain't. What's going on? So, I was scrolling Facebook. I was gonna go live later on today, but baby, this shit got up under my spirit, honey. It didn't get up under my skin, it got up under my spirit. So, fuck it, I'ma call names because shit. What inappropriate content is being reported? Fuck it, they just gonna have to report it. So, it's probably all the moving around and shit I'm doing. Ain't no telling. So, matter of fact, come back because I'm gonna close this one out and then I'm gonna restart it because that's one way we can do this. Come back. Yeah, we ain't got time for that bullshit. We ain't even halfway through the damn month yet, and shit want to be damn petty and shit. And it ain't the shirt, and ain't no damn. I don't know what the fuck it is. Whew, honey. I'm wait for people to come up in here. I know it's not what that's this is not what I bought this fan for. It really ain't what I bought this fan for. However, this is what I'm gonna use this fan for today. Yum hun, what's going on? What's going on? Nah, it ain't helping. I need to tank balls. What's going on? Okay, so greatest Nana, what's going on? Okay, so both people from because I just went live a little bit ago, they'll be coming back. So like I said, I don't have to know a deity to respect them, but so this is what happened. And I'm pretty sure the reason it was like, oh, inappropriate content reported was because I said I was gonna call names. Anyway, So I was on Facebook and I was scrolling, and they, in the group that I'm in, they put up a post about one heartache band, heart aiding. Oh, excuse me. Cause yeah, we ain't got time for them to sit here trying to ban people for, like, this ain't even about yeah, they trying to make this something else, but whatever. Anyway, so again, I am doing free and donated readings. By all means, go to my website www.MadamShadO.com. No W in Shad'O. If you put a W in Shad'O, not responsible where you go, where you end up. Now, baby, and I tell you, as humans, as mortals here on this fucking planet, I don't feel like a lot of us are in the position to talk shit about a deity. Now, I know I laugh and joke about some of them. Like Zeus and his many conquests. However, that man did one thing that a lot of humans today don't. He loved every last one of the women that he was with. Now, that was his downfall. He actually loved all those women. Here's the thing. The post that went up in one of these Facebook groups that I'm in was from the wife of he's not even a celebrity. He is a relationship guru, coach person who recently was outed about having extramarital affairs. So I'm pretty sure by now you know who the fuck I'm talking about. But this heifer actually went on there talking about 7 African demons and named the names that she gave of these demons were the Orishas, and then bastardized and demonized them, talking about, oh, we have been our people have been cursed and everything, and we have to get rid of the curses because we have been, what's going on, beautiful dream? We have been tricked into thinking about them and tricked into believing them, and because we have followed them, we have been cursed. Who the fuck are you? Now that you, baby, I'm not gonna call her name because apparently there's a platform that I'm on that decided, ooh, inappropriate content is being talked about. So I'm not gonna call Jackson's wife's name. I'm just not gonna do that because that would be petty. However, there is a specific relationship guru whose wife and her abundant of Jesus that decided to post the fucking Orishas and call them demons and say, oh, it is because we followed them. It is because we had them as our culture, and therefore we have cultural demons and cultural curses upon us. And therefore, and Christ is the only way. Look here, you believe what you believe. I don't care whether you believe in Christ, crucifixion, or anything else that starts with a C or a K. By all means, believe what you believe. But what you will not fucking do is sit here and bastardize and demonize somebody else's belief. You not fucking doing that. Especially what the fuck just came out about your family. You are in no position to do that. Because you suddenly found Jesus. You suddenly decided you want to be a woman of the cloth. You came on there with no absolute, and you're like, oh, well, she's beautiful the way she is. Yes, she is beautiful. Yes. But there's a difference between beautiful and goddamn self-respect. Now, I come on here with my scarves and my hair tied up and everything. But, baby, the scarf always matches the outfit. Now, I ain't came on here in a bunny, but guess what? I got bunnies that match the outfits. They are cute. However, I believe my scarves are more appropriate. If I don't feel like doing my hair one day, my scarves are more appropriate. What's going on, Patrick? What's going on, brown skin? Now, my issue is you have the nerve. And it wasn't just that you said, oh, 7 demons, and then you came about as a Christian because you want to advocate for the Christian lifestyle. Christians are supposed to be about acceptance, love. You love people for who they are and where they are. I love you where you're at. That don't make me Christian. That makes me a fucking human. I don't have to believe in any deity or entity to be a good fucking person. Now, I'm not going to say don't pass judgment. You a fool if you think nobody passes judgment. Everybody has judgment. Why? Everybody got preference. Some people like Burger King, some people like McDonald's. That's not bias, that's preference. That's not racism, that's preference. I don't like Burger King fries. I like McDonald's fries. I used to like Wendy's fries until they went to that natural cut shit. Now I don't like their fries like that no more. That's just preference. Malgal, what's going on? Now my thing is, the post she went, when I say this post was long as shit, first of all, I did not know you can type this damn much on Instagram. So the post was so goddamn long. I mean, the shit was like scrolling. That was it's just scrolling. What's going on, Hepshasuk? In this whole thing, she talked about you have been blinded. There are demons. Matter of fact, do I have it up here? Let me find it again, cause this it says 7 African powers demons. Literally says comments on the post have been limited. Cause as soon as I saw it, apparently my team had to make sure I couldn't write shit because, baby, I was about to go off. She then says, according to occult grand master now in Christ. Baby, you going all the way left with this. You talking about Caribbean witchcraft. You talking about and you said the salives instead of the slaves because apparently you can't spell. You talking about the spiritual force. Now I'm thinking about, oh, okay. Then you start talking about something. These are demons of high rank with their THERE functions and deceptive disguised Roman Catholic names. Generational curse. What the fuck are you talking about? And you said, I stand on the battleground covered in the blood of Jesus. I cover my family. Bitch, shut the... When I say reading this shit pissed me highly the fuck off. Marco, what's going on? How the fuck dare you? How the damn fuck dare you sit here and bastardize and demonize another religion because you too goddamn ignorant to understand it? You are doing exactly what the fuck every goddamn major fucking war was about. Religion. Y'all saying the same fucking message, just different damn dialects. But her ass, oh, I am now covered in this and that. You covered in shit. When I say this shit pissed me off so damn much, I don't give a damn what you believe in. It ain't got shit to do with her being a Christian. That's not what I'm pissed off about. It's the fact that you are shitting on a religion you got no fucking idea about. You literally Googled these damn pictures of these damn names and then Google some bullshit and decided, oh, this is why everyone's cursed. No, you are cursed because you have no self esteem. You are cursed because you don't have it in you to walk the fuck away from a bad relationship. That's why you cursed. You want to get into some shit? Well, now let's put it like this here. Now Christians are about faith and forgiveness and everything, but I know plenty of Christians that lead cheating ass husbands. Now I'll take you a step further. Not just cheating, but didn't he take this woman on various trips around the world? Stayed in various expensive hotels while she was at home with the kids? See, I think a lot of women can take you cheating, but you done spent money. And I saw the little girl. Little girl look good. Now, like I say, I'm straight. Little girl look good. Now, you got to think, I tell you, like, you got to keep yourself up. It ain't about, oh, you can't be comfortable, you can't. Hell, I know everybody wear bonnets at home. Shit, it ain't about that. I know you get kids, you know, hell, it get hard to try to keep up a ritual and a routine of working out, eating healthy when you got babies at the ankles. I get it. Some people make it work, some people don't. How the hell ever? Sorry, what's going on? What you are not going to do. Just like nobody around me. Let's put it like this. Everybody who knows me knows if you are my friend. If I call you friend, that is a big fucking deal. If I call you family, that is a big fucking deal. I am one who believes in the power of words so strongly. I do not cast these words around lightly. I will not cast these words to anybody. Creesh, what's going on? So I'm not just going to put these words on people. Oh, you my friend. No, baby, you got to prove that shit. You're not just going to get the title of being my friend. You got to put the work in. You got to match whatever I do for you, you damn sure better match it. Now, I've had people. At the end of the day, I had to walk. I didn't feel like I was being met. Now, with this here, you are not going to be comfortable enough around me to start talking shit about somebody because I'm going to look at you sideways and then I'm going to go the fuck off. Who the fuck are you to sit here and talk about them? Let's discuss you. Let's really discuss you. Since you want to start talking about them. Sierra, Sharia, what's going on? You want to talk about them? Okay. So, before we get on them, let's talk about you and your fucked up relationship. Since you want to talk about them and their demonic powers, let's talk about him going on, Florida? How he was gone for days and weeks on end. You didn't think about nothing being wrong. And how long did it take before you walked away? What was that? What was the time frame on that? Oh. Where was Jesus at? Cause, he's supposed to told you about that, right? Cause to my understanding, the Rishas don't play that. But that might just be me. I don't give a damn what you're going through in life. You could find whatever religion you want. You could find Christianity, Buddhism, whatever the fuck you want to find. Don't sit here and bastardize and demonize somebody else's fucking religion because you too goddamn ignorant to try to understand somebody else's faith. People have been killed for that type of shit. You know how many wars have been started over religion? Over what some people believe, what somebody thought somebody said. Come on now. We too goddamn grown. We're too advanced for this shit to still be happening. We too goddamn grown for this shit to still be happening. And she is now making her shit a platform for a whole bunch of be religious, baby. Be Christian. We know you doing this shit now because he got caught and is now out. We know that. We know you trying to make this now about my natural hair, my skin care. We know that. Earth was going on. Charlie was going on. We know that. We get it. We know you're also trying to use this as, oh, well, I'm a Christian now because people who... This is also a... Elegant, what's going on? This is also one of them things where... This is a psychology trick. If someone has a strong religious foundation, people tend to see them more attractive because they have a faith. But what you're doing, that's not faith. That's fuckery. Because I then looked at the comments. See, if you gonna sit here and say some shit, you damn sure better have you better have all the information to back it up. And all you're doing is quoting scriptures, like the same 4 to 5 scriptures. I was good until I saw this bullshit, baby. You keep quoting scriptures, misspelling them at that. But you keep quoting scriptures upon scriptures. Oh, my Father, hear unto thee and thine though. Do you even understand what the fuck you're saying? Or are you just copying and pasting what you found? Does it really apply to what the person is saying? And then whenever someone didn't agree, oh, get thee behind me, Satan. What? They asked you, what does this have to do with what are you talking about? Me, what's going on? Al, what's going on? But they're trying to figure out what you're talking about, how this applies. How do you figure they're demons when these are actual deities and there are full religions for these deities? How are they demons? How is this wicked? ID channel, what's going on? And all you can say is, get thee behind me, Satan. You are the epitome. You are exhibiting every quality of why people don't like Christians. You are the stereotype that keeps people away from Christianity. You are what a lot of people meet. He got into it with the same person. The one who hurt you? Your mind, what's going on? Cortez, what's going on? Tiny, what's going on? You sit here. Oh, damn. Well, time to warn you. You sit here and all you do is pick at people and point at people. Kit Kat, what's going on? You keep, they're wrong. They're wrong. Well, why are they wrong? Because they don't believe what I believe. So why is that wrong? Because they don't believe what I believe. Okay? And why is that wrong? But you can't give any other reason other than they're wrong. That is why people don't like a lot of Christianity. Queen, what's going on? There are very few Christians that I've met that were actually open to discussing other religions. That were open to discussing just spirituality in general. That were like, you know what? I get what you're saying. And I actually vibe with what you're doing. Like, I never thought of, paying tribute to the ancestors as what I do with God. I've met a few. And it might be the ones that are unorthodox. I don't know. I think it is that. I think it's the unorthodox Christians that are like this. oh, excuse me, but the hardcore devout ones, the that this is what's in the book. That's what's in this book. What's that? King James, King Charles, whichever book that is. What about that one? We don't discuss that one. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold up there. Y'all quote from that one when y'all want to. But it's certain parts of that one y'all don't want to speak on. Why not? Well, when somebody got your back, they'll have your back whether you see it or not, Charlie. All I'm saying is this is exactly what I'm saying right now because I don't think Chantel, what's going on? I don't think the Orishas figured that I was really this pissed off because like I don't know about them. I don't know them as well as I know a lot of other deities, but that shit just disturbed the fuck out of me. It really, when I say it really pissed me off, man. When I say that is the reason I came live because that shit pissed me off so bad. That's the equivalent of talking about someone I'm cool with. Who the fuck are you to sit here and judge them? Who are you to say they're demons? Who are you to say they're evil, they're wicked? Clean your damn house. Fix your shit first. Hassan, what's going on? Fix your shit first because your shit was on display for the whole damn world to see. We saw you there looking like a goddamn POW. That loose, limp hand, limp wristed ass shit. Well, y'all are just finding out about it, but we already discussed this. This was last year. And it's not the first time because he has told us. First of all, here's the thing. We didn't know this motherfucker was married. Let's discuss that. Let's discuss why we never knew this motherfucker was really goddamn married. How he would be like, oh, a man who's proud of his relationship, you know, he'll put up there for the world to see and everything. Baby, we ain't never heard of you. The woman in that picture that he showed, the woman that was sitting next to him, I was like, who is that? We just now discovering he actually got kids. So don't sit here while your house ain't clean try to point fingers at a whole religion. A whole pantheon. You calling out a whole damn you calling out an entire pantheon. You didn't just say the religion, because your ass didn't know the damn name. That's the damn truth. Your ass you knew it was Yoruba because you had to Google it. You don't understand that goes past Yoruba, but whatever. You pointed out, you Googled pictures and then copy and pasted the pictures on Instagram. And I'm going to tell you which one she called out. She called out Alegua, Obatala, Yamaya, Oya, Ocean, Shango, Organ. Those are the top 7 that she called out. And then at the bottom it says, remember these are demon powers used in witchcraft. Use the damn fool. Kenneth, what's going on? Chad, welcome, honey. You. And then got the nerve, and this is what pisses me off. After you sit here and talk about some of these powers and stuff, next to the names is who they, like, what they are, or who they are, what they do. Alegua, messenger, opener of the way, trickster. Then under it, it has like Saint Simon Peter, San Martin, Caballero, Saint Anthony of Padua, El Nino, Saint Expedite, Saint Michael Archangel. Now I know Saint Expedite is what a lot of people. He's a saint that a lot of people pray to when they want things brought quickly. Hence the name Expedite. Um, and then Michael the Archangel is protection. So are you trying to say that all of these are demons now? Like this whole post, the way I really want to report this post. Yeah, I'm gonna report this shit. Because it's incorrect. It's false information. That's what it is. That is complete bullshit. That is complete bullshit. That is complete bullshit. Maat, what's going on? Saab, what's going on? That is complete bullshit. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna keep it up because I want to see when they take this shit down. That false news. That's exactly what the fuck it is. That is so disrespectful. And then you got the nerve to be coming out here with this damn bonnet. Whoo, child. Iris, what's going on? Raspari, what's going on? Sassy, what's going on? What I say, baby, she better hope. She better really hope that none of those Orishas are in a mood. Because, baby, the shit that she bringing down upon herself and hers, it ain't gonna be pretty. Sato, what's going on? It ain't gonna be pretty at all. You called out my a specific love relationship guru who recently was called out for infidelities and was sitting with his significant other who wore her bonnet of righteousness. Now I'm big on where I put my energy and shit, but this one if I didn't get this shit off my chest, this shit was gonna fester. It was gonna be a lot worse if I did not speak on it. So yeah, that one don't sit well with me. I'm just saying. Again, I don't have to know the religion to respect it. I don't understand, like, I don't know Muslim, Islam to respect their choices. You don't want to eat pork? I respect it. I'm going to tear a pig ass up, though. But I respect what you do. That's called being an adult. I don't know you, but I respect you. That's just what that is. But you, I've been hurt. It is now out there for the public because the girl decided to tell everybody. Well, yeah, that it happened. But instead of just saying, okay, it happened, he got caught. But then what got it was y'all did this. Who the fuck cares? Y'all are married. She came out and she told people, y'all really didn't even have to go up there and do the damn sit down and explain shit. That's between y'all. We not related to y'all. We not married to y'all. Y'all happy? Oh well. The shit would have went. It would have fell by the wayside later on. Do anybody remember the shit? Let's do a test. Y'all remember Angelina Jolie, Brad Pitt, John? What's going on? Rainy, what's going on? Remember the stuff that went on with Morgan Freeman? Remember the actor who called his daughter a pig? All the hell that went on supposedly with Johnny Depp? Nah, neither do fucking I. I mean, I do, but the specifics of it, it's like, oh, you kind of remember it when you like, oh yeah, let me look that up real quick. You gotta look the shit up. Everything passes. You have your moment of humiliation. Yo, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. It's like falling in public. Guess what? It looks worse when you sit there and wallow in it. When you make a big ass spectacle of it. When it's been a month later. Oh my god, I can't believe like it still hurts. Oh my god, that's the spot that I fell. I can't go there. I can't look at it. It traumatizes me. I can't see it. It does something to me. Muhammad, what's going on? It's like it trauma. I can't. Someone put cones around it. Someone put a sheet around it. That makes it so much worse. Trey, what's going on? Versus you falling, he's like, ah, damn it, man. Did I look good falling? I look good. Okay. Dust it off a little bit. You ain't gonna I ain't gonna dust that part off. I want proof. I want the scars. I want the battle scars. Like, oh wait, these good pants. Wait, dust it off. Dust it off real quick before it's set. Then you walk on. That's how it's supposed to be. But you don't sit here and say, oh, I fell. I fell because I was not in tune with the higher power. I am now one with my higher power. Yours is wrong. Yours is a demon. Yours is this. How dare you? How dare you pray to these? They're wrong. They're demons. It's because of them that I fell. Had I believed in mine from the get-go, had I been very devout, I would not have fell. What in the cocacity? Babe. Them's y'all people. Yeah, I need to get y'all people. She called out the damn Marisha. It's probably some deities that's sitting there looking at that like, she called out Shango. Now look here, I might not know a lot about the Orishas. Javi, what's going on? But you called out Shango. If there's one name that I don't know well, but I know well enough, it's Shango. You called him out? Baby, you might as well went up to your black mama and told her to go to hell. Red Real, what's going on? Are you on something? Baby. But you know what? That was her choice. That was her choice. She chose that. You know how I said I wanted all that smoke from that cicada? She wants all the smoke. She want all the smoke. Barbecue smoke, hickory smoke, maple wood smoke. She wants it all. She wants Al Pacino Scarface style smoke. She wants it the world chico and everything in it smoke. So, and I had a dream that somebody got it. Oh my god. Had a dream that some. So I've been. There's a there's a situation that came across. It's a. She's not a celebrity per se. Kate Lachey, what's going on? But it's a celebrity ish type person. Um, Started as a comedian on Facebook, but she recently got married. And I keep like I was looking at her last year. I said she doing it because she's pregnant, and she doing it because she done had this little girl wedding fantasy, this princess bride type fantasy. The the castle, the horse and carriage fantasy for the longest. So she had that wedding. I'm like, she pregnant. I mean, she pregnant, pregnant. And I had like one. I just remember the dream that I had last night was saying somebody apparently saw a post or something that I made about the situation. And they said, damn, you called that shit out years ago. Like, damn near to the day you said it was gonna. I said, yeah, that shit ain't gonna, it's not gonna last. She's making all the money, he isn't. He didn't want to be married in the first place because he didn't want to marry the first girl. The first girl really didn't want a marriage. They was fine doing their thing, but he is not the most faithful. So, and technically she was the side chick who became the main, and then some shit happened. But just gonna mind my business. Boss lady, what's going on? Official lady B, what's going on? But anyway, just ask, just ask. Mm. Okay, love reading, or are you just saying please love? Cause I get you called me love, and I don't know if you're saying love again or you saying the love reader. Oh, oh, oh! She sent me the look at the dino with the jewels and the just. Oh, Empress, what's going on? Let's see, General. Let's see. Generally, baby, you doing good. Baby, you doing damn good. You got the Empress upright. Story time. I'm using one of my story decks. The Empress upright. This is the woman who pretty much died giving birth, and she gave birth to a little girl. The little girl grew up to be her, basically. She gave birth to herself. This is authority. This is feminine authority. This is safety, security. This is ruling the way a woman would. This is I don't know how much you know about like Asian households. Like when I used to go get my nails done, this woman, the woman who was doing my nails, she said, "Well, everyone thinks that when it comes to an Asian household, that the man rules because the woman is so docile and everything in public. Well, the man goes out and works." And she said there's a reason the women always walk so slow is because they pockets so heavy. See, that man goes out and works, but he comes home and he brings that money to that wife. That wife holds all the money of the house. She says what goes on in that house. He has pretty much no say. You rule this damn house. You keep all the secrets, all the wonders. Don't nothing move unless you say it does. King of Pentacles solidifies this shit because King of Pentacles is about ruling your damn money. Knight of Pentacles is upright. This is about money. This is about prosperous moves. This is about doing what you need to do. Baby, honestly speaking, your general ended up being a financial reading because you doing everything you need to do to get money shaking. Crystal, what's going on? What's wrong? Oh, Lord. Come on up. Baby said it's childish. Lord, my childish ain't regular childish. Rebel, what's going on? She said it's childish. When we say childish, we talking outside. I'm gonna put Ben Gay in his drawers or something. That's fine. I'm gonna put some Ben Gay in his drawers or stick their hand in water when they sleep. What you about to do to these people? You about to cook some unseasoned ass chicken. That's just beyond childish. That's just that's torture. Crystal about to do some shit to some people. Yeah, what kind of pool are you looking for, Rebel? Let's see here. Right now, I would say the thing for you, you got Knight of Cups upright. Story time. So this man wanted to marry some guy's daughter. He wanted to marry her so bad, and he went to the man, the father, and he said, "I want to marry your daughter." He was like, "Shh." When 3 Sundays fall on the weekend, dude said, "Bet." And he proceeded to go and make 3 Sundays fall on the weekend. How did he accomplish this? He went to one of the ports, hence him being by the water, and hence there being two ships on, him being between two ships. One port has ships coming from like the east. The other port has ships coming from the west. He is at the place where like the times change. So where they are, it's like Sunday. When the people come from wherever they are, it's like the days just flipping over. So when they're coming from the east, they're thinking it's the previous day. So to them, it's Sunday. When they're coming from this side, they're thinking it's the next day. Oh, it's Sunday. It ain't. But that's what he did. He went to the girl's dad and was like, "Hey, it's Sunday." Boom. He got to marry her. Hence why you see Sunday, June 20th, 21, and 22. This is being so driven by something that you're going to make it happen. You're going to make the impossible possible. Now I'm going to hold on to your second card because I think this is the one you need to work on. Knight of Pentacles is upright. Story time. This is the man who made shit shake. Now, if he's the man who made the possible possible, this is the man that will make shit happen even if it don't need to. He is the one who he would buy buildings and then jack up the rent. Because, yeah, I can get $5 from y'all. But if I jack up the rent to $20, y'all can't afford it. Y'all have to move out. Then I'm going to fix up the building and then jack the rent up again to $100 and get some more better clients in here. More better tenants in here. And make more money. Oh, there's a guy walking down the street. I'm going to send my cat out there and then I'm going to send my dog to chase him and knock your ass into the mud. And then I'm going to say, "Hey, sir, I can shine your shoes for 45 cents. See, if that one made the impossible possible by just thinking logically, this one would do it by any means necessary. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. So Randall, what's going on? Celestial, what's going on? Then you have the Four of Cups. I feel like this is where you are right now because I feel like you are stuck between the two. Four of Cups upright, and it's mostly the carpet. The carpet is a distortion. The carpet is you're seeing reality and realizing that it's not reality. You're looking at reality and saying this shit don't look right. It don't make sense. It doesn't feel right. You're starting to feel like you're in the Matrix. That why is this happening? Why shit just don't make sense to you anymore. This is therapy in a way, analyzation, rethinking thoughts, just rethinking things altogether. I feel like you don't know whether you want to be more Malcolm or whether you want to be more Martin Luther King. Whether you need to make shit happen by being more cunning or more conniving. So it is really up to you. Or nice and nonviolent, you know. Yeah, nonviolent or violent, by any means necessary, however you need to do it. It all depends on the situation. This is where you sit with yourself and you have to realize whether or not what you're looking for is worth it. Is it worth you? First off, you have to find out what your character is. What is your base? What is the bottom? The recharge, what's going on? What are you at zero? Manny, what's going on? Find you at zero. Find you at base zero. And then find out what takes you away from base zero in a negative aspect and find out what takes you from base zero at a positive aspect. Now, if it takes you from base zero at a positive aspect, that's the one you go with. Whether that took you from base zero as being Malcolm or as being Dr. King. However you get taken from that base zero in a positive aspect, that's the way you go. Now, if you get taken from base zero in a negative aspect, that's not the route for you. Because that's taking you out of character. Excuse me. And yes, I forgot to take my damn allergy medicine. I swear. I could take it every day. The one day I don't take it, instant. Honey, I have allergies like no other. When I say I have allergies like no other, I mean when I went and took the allergy test, my reaction was within the first 2 minutes. And this was just at the control patch that they do. Yeah, it was that instant. And it was so instant that the doctor, like after we did the test and everything, the doctor came in and was like, "Look," he said, "go ahead and wipe her down and everything." He said, "Look, I know we're supposed to do a second one." He said, "I'm not putting you through it." He said, "I know you most like you've done research. We already told you that we would do a second test." He said, "I don't need to do one. For one, it would show." He said, "You've shown everything in just this test, and it would just be a repeat. And I don't want to have you suffering the way it's gonna have you suffering." Slide y'all down some. So yeah, my allergies are to the point where if I go out like fresh cut grass and don't have my allergy medicine, my face will blow up like a fucking blowfish. Remember I don't know. Remember that episode of Martin when he got to the fight with Tommy the Hitman Hearns? Yeah. Beauty, what's going on? Oh, I thought that shit was like after I saw the picture, I was like, I look like I got my ass beat. And I can tell when it's gonna happen. There's a let me see. I don't know if y'all be able to see it. So if you see this little black dot right here and like in the corner of my eye, if that starts itching, it's too late. I don't know what the hell that little dot is, but if it starts itching, it's already too late. Pretty much, I'll have. Well, okay, it's too late, but it's not too late. If I start like scratching at my eye or something, and I catch myself doing it, I can go and get the I could get something, but then that means my allergist even told me flat out. He said, "Look, I've never heard a doctor say this, and this is why I like this doctor, which I really need to go back to him." Yeah, he said, "Look, when a doctor come in and sit down, I don't like that. No, you sitting down and then you scooted close like you about to give me bad news, like terrible fucking news." And he said, "Look." After he told me, he said, "I'm not about to do that second test." He said, "Because everything showed up on this one." I was like, pretty much, he's like, "You're borderline being in a bubble." That was like the easiest way to describe it. No food allergies, although I am thoroughly convinced that I'm allergic to unripe bananas. Like if a banana is not perfectly yellow, it is going to make my tongue itch. But I found out that is called. Hold on, and again, I learned this from YouTube, and I wrote it down just so I could go back and look at it. It is called oral allergy syndrome. And you can actually just develop this shit over time. You could not be allergic to something when you're a kid and then just suddenly be allergic to it when you're an adult. And it could be vice versa. You could have been allergic to something as a kid and then grew out of it. You actually can grow out of allergies. But it would be like, for me, if a banana has any amount of green on it, it makes my tongue itch. If I eat their Brazil nuts, I'm gonna use the real word. I'm gonna use the real name for it because the name that I know it as, yeah, I'm not trying to say that on here, but it's something toes. Let's put it like that. That's how I've always known it. I've had to learn the real name for this nut. It is the Brazil nut. It's called in toes. We'll put it like that. But yeah, I would eat those and my tongue would itch. And I swore up and down it was an allergy, but when they tested me for it, I have no allergies to any kind of nuts at all. I'm not allergic to Brazil nuts. I'm not allergic to walnuts, almonds, pecans, peanuts, none of that. But apparently it is. So what it is, oral allergy syndrome, is when it's not you particularly that is allergic to it. It is something in your spit, something in your saliva that when you start chewing or masticating, because that's the term for it, when you chew, it activates something in your mouth and you become allergic to that. Whatever that enzyme is that mixes with your saliva. And that's what causes the allergy. You're not exactly allergic to the thing itself, it's what that happens when you chew it. Daryl, what's going on? So that's why sometimes you'll take an allergy test and it's like you're not allergic, and then find out that you can't eat whatever. It's from like a histamine response, what it really is. But as far as outside, baby, when he sat down, he said, "Look," and he walked me through like the results of my test and everything. He's like, "I'm allergic to pretty much everything outside." He was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "See, I told my mom when I was younger, when we cut grass, I could not do it. I like being outside, but I hated it because I was like, I would feel like I got stuff crawling on me. I would just be itching for no reason." Um, I don't know what was the last part you heard, but how oral allergy syndrome works. If I remember correctly, it is what's going on, Alien? It is okay. So like me, I thought I was allergic to Brazil nuts, and like I said, I have to use the real term for it because the name I know them by is something with an N and then toes at the end of it. So Brazil nuts and bananas that have any kind of green on it. So what it is when you eat, when you're chewing, something in the food or whatever it is that you're chewing, an enzyme or something gets released and reacts with your saliva. That is what triggers your histamine response. And that is what causes the reaction. You're not exactly allergic to like the banana or like the Brazil nut. You're allergic to the enzyme that gets created when you chew it. Yeah, I learned this from the doctors. They're dermatologists. Stop. They're paradermatologists. No wait, he is. Who is he? Dr. Mike. I learned this from Dr. Mike. He did a. It was an allergist that he was talking to, and the allergist he was speaking to is a. He's an allergist that works really more so with kids, and it caught my attention because I'm like, why is this happening? And I watched the whole thing. It's like 30 or 45 minutes or something like that. But when it actually when it actually happened, he actually started talking about it. He's like, yeah, people will say, I was allergic to this as a kid and I'm not anymore. He's like, yeah, you can't grow out of allergies. The same way you can suddenly develop allergies when you're adults. And he's like, especially like people who move to different states, like it's not that some people develop them, it's like you just were not exposed to certain things in the state you lived in. Now you are, but you do develop allergies, new allergies, when you grow up. He's like, they don't know why it happens. They still have not figured that part out, but you can develop new allergies. But oral allergy syndrome is usually you're eating something and your body suddenly decides it doesn't like it. It doesn't like the enzyme, and you are now allergic. Rhea, what's going on? Like sometimes it can be permanent, sometimes it's temporary. It's up to your body. As a matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'll be right back because I'm about to go take my allergy medicine. I ain't doing this. Stephanie, what's going on? Rhea, what kind of reading you looking for? I know Big O be picky about different shit, so hold on. Okay. Like, oh my god, she's taking Zyrtec. Will you get married to Joy? No. John, what's going on? Stephanie, what's going on? ID channel, welcome. When I used to earlier before I got on Big O and I was doing readings, that was a lot of people's favorite part was hearing that. And they were like, it was just so, just, it's just so blunt, so dry. And I'm like, well, hell, what you want me to do? Dance it? Sing it? Straightforward question. Audrey, what's going on? I ain't got time to do all that damn shit. No. Let's like this. Certain energies will require that. I rarely get them. But I'm imagine me actually saying that shit, and imagine how it will really come out. Like I did look at this video. It was talking about people who are like blunt people, how they're people that people don't like. They don't like them. They're bullies and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, Victor, what's going on? It's like difference between blunt and bullies and all this. And it's like, okay, well, people say stuff and they'll use blunt to be an excuse to be mean and be a bully. And it's like, and they'll say, well, I'm just blunt. Just take it as I am. And it's like, that's not what they're doing. That's not being blunt. That's being a bitch. Like the example they used was like a girl, these two girls going to a clothing store, and the girl was wearing a dress, and she was like, "Do you like it?" And the person said, "No, it makes you look fat." And it's like, well, that is not being blunt. That is really being a bitch. She asked you if you liked it. That's what she asked you. So you going above and beyond that just to be wicked, that's something different. Charger, what's going on? Did you have one of those reading shops or booth? Did I have one of those reading shops or booths? What do you mean? I don't have one. Like a gypsy. I would like one. I ain't gonna lie, I would like one. To have the whole vibe and ambiance and shit. Yeah. Crystal ball on the table and everything. Yeah. That'd be badass. Haley, what's going on, sugar? CEO of Nature Up. Welcome, welcome. See, I wouldn't be no good. It'll be a whole thing coming in mine. Smoke screens and fog and mist and nah, see, mist makes mold and fog and shit and that dry ice, that creates all kind of issues. You can't breathe that in too long. Hmm. Then smoke machines ain't exactly healthy. Oh, y'all know. See, y'all have learned a little bit about me. I'm extra as hell. When I say I'm extra as hell. Mickey, what's going on? Everything I have ever done in life has always been over the top. So, NPR, welcome, sugar. When did you slide in here? It's going pretty good. It didn't even show you sliding in here. Just, oh, or I didn't see it. So the next thing I'm gonna look at is like getting lights and stuff and what kind of reading you looking for? Why not do the same thing that I did on here on there? That's right, that's right, that's right. Nicole, what's going on, sugar? Girl, girl, let me tell you about these teepuses in this head here. Baby, Invisalign was a bitch. Invisalign was a bitch. I was fortunate enough that I could get Invisalign, and I was not prepared. I was somewhat warned. I was not prepared. They did not prepare me like Scar. Raheem, what's going on? Who was that? As for the love reading. NPR, let's see. Yeah, I wasn't completely prepared or warned what to truly expect. I really think that had I really think that's why I was able to lose so much weight. I really think that's why I lost so much weight. You want to love reading? You don't want to love reading. We gonna say it's a general. We gonna say it's a general. Cause this ain't no love reading. The Hermit is inverted. Unwise decision. If this was a love reading, baby, it's unwise. So we're gonna say general. Unwise. This is lingering. This is overstaying welcome. This is holding on too long. Maybe this is a damn love reading. One thing about a hermit is they know how to detach themselves. They know when it's time to let go. They know when they need to work on themselves. They know how to let go. You are not detaching yourself. You don't know how to let go when you need to let go. Knight of Pentacles is inverted. This is not doing what you need to do to move on. Black rice, baby, I want that toner. I saw this toner, baby. Yeah, I'm over him now. I had a hard time. I'm learning now, baby. Something's going on. They got me saying, hey. Knight of Pentacles is inverted. This is not making moves the way you need to. This is like finding every excuse in the book to not move on. Empress, what's going on? Theo, what's going on? Yeah, you're not moving on the way you should. Even the King of Swords is inverted. You're not trying to prosper and you're not trying to take action. Like you're not trying to delegate authority. You're not trying to actually do anything. You just not. You stuck. It's like you saying you're over him now. You had a hard time, but this would be the epitome of I'm not talking to you. I don't want to date you. I don't want anything to do with you. I'm going to turn my back. While you're still looking to see if they're going to chase you. This is leaving every door and window open. This is not blocking them. This is not moving on. You done now? All right. I'll take you at your word. That was a long time ago. He been gone. It took away. Yeah, when you really care about someone, it's not easy. That's that girl business. What I tell you about this? Stop. That's that girl business. That is why I tell y'all I have an actual website. And if you want to book your private session, do it on my website because I don't do everything on live. That's the purpose of the private sessions. There are a lot of things I'm not going to do on live. It's fine, sugar. But I'm letting y'all know I have an actual website. So if you want to do a private session, go to my website. On live and stuff, it's this really little stuff, get quick readings and stuff like that. By all means, if you want to send me gifts and everything to show your appreciation to your wonderful, magical, mystical Shad'Oracle here, by all means, I love gifts and French fries. But that's neither here nor there. But, but yeah, I have an actual website. Like this is a real business. This isn't just, hey, come on here and shoot beams and yeah, no. This is a real business. Quiet gamer, what's going on? See, I couldn't be a quiet gamer because I rage quit too much. Like, Philberto, what's going on? Like, I would sit here one day when I get an actual system again. Like I would live stream me playing a game, and it would probably be like 30 seconds because the moment I die too many times, yeah, I'm gonna get pissed off. I'm gonna get really pissed off. Cause if I die and it don't make sense, like I have walked away from plenty of games on my phone for months because I couldn't pass a damn level. Oh, and my teeth, yeah. Invisalign. So found out like I was able to get Invisalign because my teeth were basically like this one. Which tooth was it? I think it was this one. Stuck out enough to me, but my teeth were basically in line. It's just like they were doing their own thing. The bottom was pretty much straight. But if you have a tooth that's like turned in, because I see a lot of people have that, like a small tooth or something that's like turned in, you can't get Invisalign. Luckily, I could. And they're like, yeah, they told me you can wear it for each tray for 2 weeks, move to the next one. And it would take you, I had, what did I think I had 15 trays? So 2 weeks per tray. Or if I did this, which means, baby, that would be if you did 2 weeks per tray. This would be like you wearing your tray at least 12 to 16 hours a day. Clean them and all that kind of shit. Because, mind you, they taste disgusting. Like, trust me, you know when you need to clean them. Oh my God. So, and then they don't stay clear. I don't give a damn. You have to use this cleaner stuff. I got tired of doing it with the cleaners. Luckily, I bought the little tablets and stuff online. I got denture cleaner. Just fuck the bullshit. I went ahead and bought denture cleaner after that. Seeing what's going on. But honey, she said you can do the longer program, which is what a lot of people did. She said, but there is a faster route. What's the faster route? She said you can wear each tray for a week, but you have to wear it at least 18 to 20 hours a day. My math was working overtime, but at that time, I was also working with my dietitian to get my weight down. I was damn near on a liquid diet. Now, you're not supposed to eat with your trays in, of course, and you're not supposed to drink anything but water with your trays in. But the job I was doing a lot of, I was at work a lot, just going out and grabbing something to eat and everything wasn't exactly feasible sometimes. So I would go and get my big Yeti cup and fill it with a protein drink and just have that for the rest of the day. And pretty much it usually got me through. You drink coffee with the straw, it stained the hell out of my retainer if I did it. So what I did was I drank that protein drink, and I would drink one before I left home. Pretty much by the time I was halfway through, I drank probably like 3 protein shakes, and by the time I was getting off, then it was time for me to actually eat lunch. And then by the rest of the night, I wasn't hungry, so it worked for me. Honey, the weight dropped off. I went from 250. I went from 250 to 196. I might have been at 230 something when I was on that, because I think I was already working with my dietitian when I was using the Invisalign. But I know I lost about 30 to 40 pounds. But yeah, you lose weight if you do it that way. And also, once you took the retainers out, babe, the pressure, the fucking when I say the first 2 3 days is okay. Jorge, what's going on? Tanya, what's going on? Purple Rose, purple rain. But the first 2 days is okay. It's that third day. Every fucking trait I had, it was that third day that would kick my ass. And it usually takes to about the fifth day when you get used to it. That fifth or sixth day, and then right when you're used to it, I was popping in another tray. Here's the thing: when they told me I could do it every week, that's what I did. So the first trays I got, baby, I sat there and I put them in. JoJo Dancer. Oh, baby, I love that movie. Richard Pryor is that man. Yeah, hilarious. But I did doing it for 18, 20 hours was not hard because I was based on a liquid diet. But honey, when I got to the last tray of the first set that they gave me, and I told them, I said, okay, I'm on the next set. When do I go get the next one? They said, what? I said, yeah, y'all told me to do it, 18 hours for, every tray. And they was like, no, they haven't even made your next set. The fuck are you talking about? You've had a month. So I had to be in my third or fourth tray for like a month because they had to make my trays and then send them to my dentist. And then I ran through the rest of them. And then they gave me one fucking retainer. And the retainer is good for, I want to say they said it's good for 3 to 5 years. I want to say they said the retainers are, maybe it's that regular retainers are good for year 1 to 3, and theirs is good for 3 to 5. But yeah, once you get your teeth fixed, aligned, you have to wear retainers. And I said, okay, so when do I stop? Because the lady did not explain to me correctly that once you finish, because she was like, oh, you just wear your retainers at night. No, what you're supposed to do, you wear your retainer just like you wore your Invisalign. So I was wearing mine round the clock. Well, what I was supposed to do was wear it round the clock. Miss December, what's going on? Wolf, what's going on? Oh, Native Wolf, what's going on? You're supposed to wear it like you wore your Invisalign. So mine would be 18 to 20 hours a day. And then you do it for 6 months. And then after those 6 months, you just wear it at night. Because your teeth have to set, because you're also setting your bone. Like they have to, you move your teeth out of your bone. So that has to set. And I'm like, okay, so how long do I have to wear the retainer? Forever. What? They not lying. I figured like after a year or two, my teeth should be set. They're like, no, teeth have muscle memory. Basically, they like to be where they were. So I figured, oh, I forgot to put my retainer in, and baby, the shift was real. I had to put my last tray in to put them back where they were, and then put my retainer in. Yeah. Mikey, what's going on? And I used to be so concerned that I'm like, it's supposed to fit right up on your teeth. It's supposed to go invisible. Like I can see the thing at the bottom, I can see the thing at the top. Yeah, I wear mine. I try to wear mine religiously, but some nights I'll forget to put it in, and you'll feel a little bit of the shift because like I'm still within 3 years of getting my braces out. I still have all my no all my um Invisalign though. I'm kind of curious because I looked at one of my teeth and I was like, I wonder if they can straighten it a little more. And I asked my dentist about it. So for the tooth that I'm looking at is this one, and to me it is not like the others, but it's my canine, of course. She said in order for that, if I wanted that to be straight like the rest, Invisalign does not do that. I would have to get actual brackets because they would have to pull it up. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You know what? It's just fine. It's just fine. It it's fine. I don't even notice it when my mouth closed. Like, guess what? If there is no camera in front of me, I can't see my teeth. I bet y'all didn't know that. Look at what y'all learned. I just braided my hair up today, baby. This rain that oh boy. Yesterday, I thought I was gonna go live with y'all. Honey. The rain, honey. The storm. When I say I thought I saw Aurora Monroe herself and Zeus flying through the sky. I said, you know what? They'll be alright. They'll be alright. I don't play. But when I say I looked out the door, I watched it. I said, okay, I'll bet yes, Aurora Monroe, honey. I said, okay, it's getting a little. It was cloudy all day. I said, all right. Where the hell the light go? Wait a minute. Where? Baby, I said, let me tell you, let me take them outside real quick. And they got where the fuck all this wind come from? When I say I was waiting for the fucking wicked witch to fly on through. And then, okay, so where I live at, there's a peacock farm. The peacocks damn thing, any goddamn noise they going off about, they was quiet as shit. I don't like that. Y'all know damn well animals get quiet, something wrong. Red, what's going on? Duchess, what's going on? I, it's too many animals around here. I live around a whole bunch of farms. I don't hear not one damn animal making no sounds. I said, hold the hell up. The neighbor's dog wasn't barking. Mine went out there, did their business, went around the house, looked around and everything, and I was like, then I heard him go, I said, oh, okay, all right, all right, okay. We back to status quo. Baby, lightning, thunder, shit moving. So, okay, went inside the house, called my mama. I said, y'all got any rain over there? We ain't got nothing over here. You will. It's pretty okay over here. Give it a second. We sat on the phone about 5, 10 minutes. She say, oh my God, it's dark outside. I said, uh-huh. Get ready because the rest of it's coming. Well, I say, it knocked over my Herbie Kirby outside For those of you who are not from the South, the Herbie Kirby is your trash can that you take to the curb so that the trash people can then dump your trash from the house. That's what the Herbie Kirby is. That's old school Southern there. But yeah, that had knocked my shit on over. Luckily, it had already been dumped. Mm-mm. And that kind of weather puts me to sleep. So I was like, well, you know what? Lights out. Cut all these lights out. Unplug everything. We going to sleep early. Made sure everything was alright with my mom, my grandmama, and them. And then I was like, you know what? We going to bed. We just gonna have to go ahead and go to sleep. Woke up again. I think I fell asleep probably 9 something because the storm was raging, honey. I said, well, that's all. That's all for the night. Woke up about 11:30, and it was I even turned the air conditioner off. I turned the air conditioner like fuck that. We not having nothing traveling through no lines of nothing, honey. Nothing. Why I say it was so humid in this house, turn the air conditioner back on. Just turn it on back on. It shouldn't be. Let me see. The weather forecast on my. It says it's cloudy. So it shouldn't be too bad out there today. Lies the weather tell, but okay. Mr. Trench, what's going on, honey? Beautiful Lizzie, welcome, welcome. Oh, you know that's your name for me from now on, Mr. Trench. Know why you acting all brand new? Gay Lord. What was that boy's name off that damn movie? And I know it's not Farquaad. I don't know why I'm thinking of Farquaad. What is the damn name? Because he had to meet that girl. Is meet the Gaylord Fokker. That's his name. Oh my god, I haven't watched that movie in so long. I might need to sit down and watch that. Was Gaylord M. Fokker? Mm-mm. Him still same. Uh-uh. No ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. Mm-mm. Mingo, what's going on? Hold up. Cause see, this is why I say I ain't got good sense. This is why I'm not the best employee. I am not good when it comes to being an employee. I got too much sense. I gotta look at something. Hold up. Mm-mm. I need to look. Gloomy weather. Okay. What's tomorrow? 14. See, y'all be wanting to play. Um, what you said I was gonna be doing? Okay, so that's there. Okay, there. She'll be down before me. I don't understand why those two lanes be so goddamn long then. Whatever. We'll see. Miss Cupcakes, how you doing, honey? Soon we'll be making another round. Or something like that. King Royalty, what's going on? Thanks for being a fan, sugar. Um, yeah, we'll see. Michelle. Well, welcome, welcome. You know what? Put this on the other side of town. Mm. You want a reading? What kind of reading you looking for? And here we ask, general reading. No, don't look. Don't be sitting here trying to get this man set up. Look, royalty is new here. Don't be trying to have him set up. Royalty, royalty. Okay, on this one, I feel three things. Mind your business, shut up, and just watch. You got Queen of Wands upright. Story time. Story time. So, this woman was very headstrong, and she wanted to see the view from a specific tower. She wanted to see it from the clock tower. When she went up to this clock tower and stuck her goddamn head out there, she didn't pay attention to the fact that clocks have different hands on it. The minute hand, the hour hand, and the second hand. The second hand moves the fastest. She got her fucking head cut off. The thing about this is, a Queen of Wands means don't let your emotions override your logic. She was headstrong, but she is also a woman who is very regal. She's like a woman's woman, a queen's queen. For you, however, whatever is going on, I feel like you don't need to open your damn mouth about shit. The first things that stood out to me was literally her wounds. It's the fact that she's missing an eye. It's the fact that her neck is cut. Those are the two things that stand out to me. It's telling me you need to watch more than you say. I don't know what it is. I don't know what situation is going on with you, but whatever it is, I feel like somebody being sneaky because that's your third card that's coming up. Watch more than you say. You ain't gotta say shit. It's like, and then the fact she's holding this candle, it's like you got the light. You don't need to say anything. King of Pentacles is inverted. This is someone who's not doing all that they can to make everything happen the way they need to. You can make a lot of things happen, but I feel like for you to make what you want to have happen, you would have to sacrifice a lot of people. You would have to sacrifice your morals. You would have to do some underhanded shit to make money. So it may be that in order for you to get the job you wanted, you had to throw your friend under the bus. You're not willing to do it. Or for you to get the position that you want, you would have to leave your homeboy who's just as good at the job, and y'all promised y'all wouldn't leave each other. You're not willing to do everything you're going to do to move forward. It's not the most prosperous decision, but it's the moral decision for you. Seven of Swords is upright. Story time. Edgar Allan Poe walked down the street. Omar, what's going on? ID Channel, what's going on? Edgar Allan Poe walked down the street and he saw this. In a way, this is what he saw. And this is like a mechanical man. This was a mechanical, the typical seer, soothsayer type thing. And it was playing chess. Literally, there's a chessboard here. So everyone was fascinated with this chessboard. And it was like, oh my God. He was like, the man who owned it was like, he can beat anyone. Like, it is like, it was technology. It's fascinating. It's the new age. It's so smart. It can beat anyone. So Edgar Allan Poe kept saying, that's bullshit. And everyone looked at him like, you of all damn people, you're saying that this is fake? You, the one who lives in the macabre, you're saying that this is not real. Scorpio, what's going on? So he's like, I'm telling you, it's not real. There's a guy underneath there. There's a guy moving it. There's a guy doing whatever it was. He kept saying there's a guy underneath there. So the man who owned it was like, look, pulls up the curtains for, and he's like, there's no one under there. So Edgar Allan Poe was like, he was fucked up about it, but he's like, I don't care. There's someone under there. He's like, that thing is not moving on its own. Andrea, what's going on? Everyone kept saying, oh, Edgar's crazy. He's on something. Anything, it has to be about him. Couple of months down the line, the man gets arrested for fraud. Turns out Edgar Allan Poe was right and wrong at the same time. Why? Because there was a man underneath it. However, he was not under it as he expected him to be. There was a hidden drawer underneath it, and the man was actually sitting in the robot himself and was using magnets to move the robot's hands. So whenever someone was moving it, the drawer was where the man's hands were. So that's why you couldn't see what was going on. That's why it looked like there was nothing there. So Edgar Allan Poe was right. And everyone was like, shit, maybe we need to listen to him more. For you, this goes back to this card for you. DJ Genesis, what's going on? This goes back to this watch more than you say. You can see it. You can say that's fake and leave it at that because they'll remember you said it. But there's something about this situation. I don't know what you're dealing with. I don't know what you're in, but there's something. Royalty, I don't know what it is. There's something that you're dealing with that is not exactly somebody hiding something. Something is not the way it seems, or there's something. Like I said, just sit back. Whatever this situation is, this is about secrets. Like, it's not as it appears. So just sit back. Don't say much. Just watch the situation. King of Cups is upright. Control your emotions. Your job is not to control everyone around you. Your job is to maintain your logic and your feel. Even if they say you always being negative, you always think somebody doing something, you always doing this. Don't let their emotions, don't let what they say get to you. Maintain your logic, maintain your emotions. Don't let shit get to you because whatever this is, I feel like you're right. Whatever you feel about a situation, I feel like you're right. Just sit back. I don't know what the hell you know, but you, whatever it is, you know it. Cat Stacks, what's going on? Snacker Jones. Or Sneaker Jones. Or Snooker. Snorker. Okay, it's kind of ringing a bell. I don't know what you know or what you going through, but yeah, just sit back. Sonny, what's going on? Janelle, what's going on? General. Wheel of Fortune is inverted. Just a little bit of bad luck. Just a little bit. Little messed up. Nothing major. Nothing major to worry about. Strength is inverted. This is a bout of insecurity, and most likely comes from that run of bad luck where you second guess what you're doing. And then the sun is upright. At the end of the day, have fun. At the end of the day, there is something happy. So this is nothing major to worry about. I smell coffee. And I know there's none in here. And I haven't made any. General, let's see what's going on with you, Red. T-Mosh, what's going on? There's some sitting right next to me. Is it French vanilla? Yeah. I know I usually drink French vanilla, but like it was a waft that came around like this. That read was about a guy, D'Angelo, I've been dealing with. A little bit of bad luck. I can't remember the other thing, but at the end of the day, it's like just have fun. Like it's nothing major to worry about. Um, Red, Six of Swords is inverted. Story time. There's a whole bunch of people on this boat at one point in time. They got lost. They ended up on the island. They did what they had to do to survive. If there were 10 of them, there are only 2 on this boat right now. And a dog. Why the dog lived, I don't know. We ain't gonna get into that. No problem, royalty. They are now going forward with they are not the same people that they were before. Understand that. These are not the same people that went out. These are people who have now eaten things to survive that they would have never thought they had to eat before. It would have never crossed their mind to eat certain things. So these people are now weathered, battle hardened, experiences that only these two could relate to, and other people who have been in extreme situations. Thank you, Purple. Now they're going forward. This is inverted. This is actually going forward with fear. This seems to be going forward thinking they have a target on their back, thinking there's a stigma on their back, thinking that, well, hell, there were 10 of y'all. Why are only 2 of y'all and the dog here? Why didn't you eat the fucking dog first? Why was the dog saved and yet? Why wasn't the dog the first thing y'all ate? It's a stigma. There's a stereotype, and a lot of people don't understand. Some people just have morals. Maybe all of them agree that no matter what, their dog lived. Say more. What's going on? This is saying you're going for it with fear. Uncertainty is fine, but this is fear. This is a worry. I don't know if you're delving into a new realm, if you're delving into something new, a new part of what you do, or rather this is just something new in general for you, but you're going for it with a fear. Queen of Pentacles is inverted. This is you're letting your emotions control your prosperity. Because of this fear, you are letting that control how you prosper. You could be making or doing something that either helps you or hinders you. Your fear is making you hinder yourself. And Four of Cups is inverted. This is about choosing to be distorted. This is choosing to be not so much irrational, but this is like choosing between the blue and the red pill. Now that you've seen the Matrix, do you want to stay in the Matrix or do you want to wake up? Neither one is a wrong choice, but one you know is a lie. ID channel, welcome. And by all means, thanks for being a fan, Purple. Thanks for being a fan, ID. This is more so you're seeing something, you know that it is not right. You know there's something wrong and you are not doing what you need to do. You're choosing to stay ignorant of it. You're choosing to ignore your emotions. You're choosing to ignore your intuition. It is like someone who is, let's say, like a vet who has PTSD and knows they have PTSD, knows that fireworks bothers them, knows that loud noises, knows that what they're doing, the way they live their day-to-day life, there is something wrong with this because they have no peace, but choosing not to go get help about it. That is what this feels like, and it feels like there's still this fear of stigma, this fear of because of what I've done. I don't know if you come from a religious background. D, what's going on? Anita, what's going on? I don't know if you come from a religious background where they're like, well, you brought it on yourself. Latin, what's going on? You come from a religious background, so it may be the fact that now you're getting into a realm of this where you're starting to be more open, more susceptible, more you're starting to see and feel a lot of things now. And you can't or you don't feel you can go to like your family or people you knew because the first thing they're going to say is, well, hell, you decided to go do that voodoo shit. That's kind of what this feels like. Like you feel like you're going to be bastardized and demonized for following your heart. Yeah, that's what this feels like. And only people who have been through this or people who are on this side understand you. You have people around you who are Christians who would understand this because not every Christian is an asshole. Thank you, Anita. Thank you very much, ma'am. I mean, that's just the truth. You have a lot of people, mostly the denominational ones, are very open. They understand their scripture, and they also understand that it does not apply to everyone, because the Bible does not apply to everyone. Buddhists understand that everything does not apply to everyone, but it's that it does not apply to everyone at every time. Oh, thank you, Miss Anita. How's everything going? Reg, you know you can always come here. Any questions you have, you can come here. I'll try my best to get some answers for you. Why she keep texting? Why she keep texting? See, this is what I'm talking about right here. Why do okay, Shaka baby, what's going on? Okay, somebody make this make sense. Okay, make this make sense. Let me do this real quick, cause I told y'all silly shit and shit that don't make sense bother my spirit. Okay, you have five. Okay, you got five lanes, right? These two lanes here are your shortest lanes. These three are your longest lanes. You know that you have two people that need to go back inside to help you work. You put them on the long lanes and then tell the people who are meant to be out there, I'm gonna put y'all on the short lanes and then I'm gonna switch y'all over here and let them come inside. Why don't you just put your people who need to go back inside on the short damn lanes first off? Make it make damn sense to me. Hazard, welcome, honey. I can't stand silly shit. I can't stand shit that don't make sense. Are the lessons the new no? Everything is the same thing. Okay, so last week one of my coworkers died at work. One of her lanes is one of the short lanes. Actually her lane is one of the long lanes, but I don't know what they did. I guess is that don't even make sense if they move the lanes around because of that. Because hers, it still makes no fucking sense. Shad'O Cafe, what's going on? Baby Love, oh Ray Love, what's going on? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I don't care how I try to explain it. It makes no sense. You literally have clerks. Y'all let go of the clerks. Y'all let go of a lot of clerks because of Corona. And then instead of just, I don't know, paying them something to keep them on, I guess, it's a corporation. You're like, okay, I'd rather, fire them and let them go than to try to keep them at least one on standby, which would have made sense. You could have had one as a floater. It would have made more sense to just have one constantly going up and down as a floater, but whatever. But when last week when my coworker died, her lane was, I think hers is usually like the second, usually second or third to go down out of four. It makes no, what, look, watch this. I'm not even answering because I'm waiting for her to figure out. Okay, why don't I just put both of my people that I need to come back inside on the short lanes because that makes the most sense. Because the two people that she has out there, you don't even still make it make sense because one of those lanes is not even one of those lanes is virtual now. You literally took it from us and made it so it's a virtual lane. So we don't have that lane. That is a computer lane. So whomever they give it to online takes that lane. That's not ours. So you still only have 4 lanes to fill. And you have 3 clerks. You're just trying to fill for one clerk. Why are you? You know what? I'm not the. I'm just an employee. That's it. I'm just an employee. That's not my job. I'm thinking above my pay grade. That's what the problem is. I think above my pay grade. This is why I really feel like if you're in a management position, you should really come out of that manager position. Like if you're only inside, you're not gonna know what it's like on the floor if you've never been on the floor. Like critical thinking, but also this woman is new. Our manager has now moved to a different position in a different department. So you are, I don't think she know, because I know our old manager didn't even know how to work our system. She's never been a clerk. This one I don't think has ever been a clerk either. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just, because it bothers my damn spirit. Like it just bothers the hell out of me. It's like, hold on, cause I'm about to. I want to see something because I know. Let me grab this and pull this over here. Thank you, Fox. The agency comes through. Cause she just switched one of us. And I'm nosy, so I want to know who she switched and where she switched her to. Y'all know me. I need to know. I need to know. So she had me on. Okay, so she had her on B. Hold on. Okay, lane B. Lane B is the lane that my coworker that passed worked. That is the shortest lane. Okay. I'm on C. Other than NOPS, C is the. Okay, so that's the. Okay. All right. And then his is. Bro, why are y'all trying to load up these fucking lanes like this? Okay, F and H. They see that she put her on which one? She switched her to F. Okay. Oh, she put her back on her lane. even bothering? There's only one lane that needs coverage. Why are we even doing C? What? Why are we? Why is C lane up? That makes no sense. Why is C lane up? C is supposed to be. What the fuck is going on? This ain't gonna make no type of damn sense. This ain't gonna make no type of sense at all. This ain't gonna make no type of sense. I you know what? It's not my business. It's not my business. I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna do my job, and I'm gonna just. That's what I'm gonna do. Just mind my business. Okay, anyone have any other questions? Goes the weasel. Mm-mm-mm. Ugh. It was suggestions on how to get motivated. Depends on what you're trying to get motivated for. I think first off, people need to understand that one, it is okay to be in a funk. DJ, what's going on? It is absolutely okay to one be in just a state of being unmotivated. Trying to force yourself to always be motivated, to always have a purpose is sometimes very fucking stressful, and sometimes is what causes you to be unmotivated even more, in my opinion. Yeah, it is very draining. It is the equivalent of when you're a kid and you are going out of college, like when you're going out of high school, and it's like, okay, what are you gonna do with life? You're 18. You don't know how to do your taxes. You don't know shit, and the first thing they want you to do is sign a huge contract that is a loan on hundreds of thousands of dollars to pay someone back. Shouldn't even be able to do that shit, but whatever. What are you gonna do in life? These are major fucking decisions. This person don't even know what the fuck they want to do just right now as it is. They don't really know what their interests are. So it gets very draining. It gets very depressing trying to figure everything out at once. And then when you're not motivated, steady trying to, okay, I need to figure this out. I need to figure this out makes the situation actually feel a lot worse. Hung, what's going on? Positive vibes, what's going on? What did it say? Rat something? Um, to me, you really need to be okay with being unmotivated for a little bit. I'm not saying just being okay with, not wanting to do shit ever in life. But A period of time, like a couple of days, hell, a week of not knowing what you want to do should be okay. Everyone, to me, that is more of a relaxation, a restful period. Leah, what's going on? That is a, I don't need to know what I want to do. I need to, the fact that I don't know, I'm not supposed to know. Baby doll, what's going on? The fact that I don't know means I need to work on me. Because there's something about me that's blocking. There's something about me that's blocking my sense of purpose, my sense of, because if you're normally a motivated and driven person, you'll get there again. Silky, what's going on? So this would be the time to start working on you. This would be, maybe you want to work on your health, your nutrition, your skin, your hair, maybe a craft of yours. And if you just can't get motivated at all, PR, what's going on? Maybe this is where you need to actually look at your mental health. Maybe this is when you really need to seek out some type of therapist or psychiatrist or something. But this is all about knowing about you. Because sometimes this is just the body saying, it ain't that you're not motivated, it's just that you wore the fuck out. Two women in a wagon, what's going on? I don't think it's that you're not motivated. I think you done burnt yourself the fuck out. I think you done did so damn much at so many times, and at one time you have burnt your ass out. That is what is going on. You know how when you kill a phone's battery all the way and it won't come on even when you plug it in? It takes a little bit, it takes at least 3 to 5% before the phone will even come on. That's where you are. You're in that state of the phone is plugged up, but it's still not coming on yet. That's where you are. I don't think you're not motivated. I think you're just tired. Think you need a break. Think you need a Kit Kat. Think you need a Snickers. Think you need some rejuvenation. Think you need to sit down and, listen to some reggae, some jazz, some what is them the damn drums from the islands. Juicy, what's going on? Think you need to chill and vibe. Go out and play in the rain, except not when it's lightning. Thunder's okay, not when it's lightning. Don't need your ass to cook. Go sit and listen to some music. Go sit and just be peaceful. You'd be surprised at how many ideas come to you when you just sit your ass down for a little bit. Maybe go into the kitchen and cook or clean the house. I mean, shit, you'd be surprised at what starts motivating you. Hell, sit down, talk to ancestors. And it's like when I've gotten to really, really bad funks, I will sit down, make a cup of coffee, make a plate, will sit down and be at the table and talk with them. Or I will sit right up at the altar and talk with them like, hey, even though I have one of the altars in the living room, we sit in the living room together, watch TV. Only thing I have not had to do is fight over the remote. Because I feel like they're like, you watch some weird shit, but it's interesting as fuck. I'm like, ain't it though? Look at this one. And they're just like, our descendant is a fucking psychopath. She's a socio-psychopath. I know she is. But we love her. Hell yeah, I'm not hiding them. They live here. And if people got a problem with them, guess what? They ain't supposed to be here. I just realized I've had 2 people over my house and was not concerned about them seeing my altar. Hell, in fact, I was helping them out with stuff. Yeah, they brought food. They even asked, "Hey, you gonna make a plate for Chuck? What's going on?" So yeah, I mean, just find what works for you. Sit down, rest, TV. Honestly, all these storms and stuff that's going on, I use that as the perfect rejuvenation time for me. Especially like the way these storms have been going with the lightning and the thunder. It's like, okay, obviously this is a stronger storm, so it can clear out the harder things. The things that, a nice soft drizzle, a mist can't clear out. Sometimes you need that damn flood, that typhoon, that damn biblical flood to clear it out. That's what these are for. I told y'all my relationship with my ancestors and stuff. I've changed it a little bit. Well, we've changed it a little bit how we speak to each other, how we deal with each other. Read it. What's going on, sugar? And it's been fun. I have to admit, it's been fun as shit. Dolores, what's going on? Um, yeah, that's the best I can describe. It's just been fun. It has been very much like family, and I have this one tarot deck that I have had in my room, and I have this this tarot deck is like I when I saw this deck, I was like, oh, I gotta get it because it's all about Egypt, like, and it's not even Egypt, it's Kemet, and I'm like, I gotta get it, and I have yet to open it, yet to really look at it, and I last night for whatever reason I said I need to look at this. And when I looked at it and actually sat down with the way the person who made this deck, flawless. Not flawless, but it is just fucking immaculate. And Redeemer, welcome. I haven't seen you in a minute. It is just that the way they did it is amazing, and then it made me look into like the real names for different gods that I really like, and then the gods that I wasn't fond of. So like I like the god. The Kemet name for him is Tehuti, but I could not stand his Egyptian name, which is Thoth or Thoth. I don't like because it sounds like Thoth. Like, even though it's throat, people say your throat. I could not stand it because of that. I would not say it. So, and I know he is the scribe god. He is the genius. He is the pretty much the magician god. But I could not stand his Egyptian name. And found out that the oldest name for him really was Tehuti. And I like that name a lot better. This made me start looking at a lot of their older names for a lot of the guys. Like Isis' oldest name or older name was Aset. Osiris is Asura, I think. So I just started looking at a lot of them, and then I kept trying to figure out. I was like, what is this thing that they put? Like, what are the thing that the guys wear on their head other than the crown? Like, other than the crown of Upper and Lower Egypt, what is the cloth thing? And found out what it was called, and found like on the pharaohs wore it and how it looked like when it comes down on the front and the back. I was like, what is the thing that the women wore? What's the shorter one? Cause that looked like it's hot as shit. And found out what it was, and all of a sudden I just looked, and the blue scarf that I wear. Big boy, what's going on? How you doing, sugar? The blue cap that I wear is damn near that. and look at all the stuff. I already know it. Like I love everything Egyptian. And the more I learn about it, the more I keep saying Nubian. I try to find out about Nubia, and apparently it's Kemet. And started looking at some of the stuff. Oh, thank you, sugar. I started looking at some of the stuff, and I'm like, I wonder what else is actually back then. And then started looking at how the stories were written, what the original stories were. Willie, what's going on? And how they've been changed and how they've been borrowed. And I swear some of my ancestors were probably like, she getting it. She getting it. I told she was gonna get it. You knew she was gonna get it. I know, but she's starting to get it now. And it made me realize like why I try to say y'all's names right. I'm so big on names. I don't like calling someone the wrong name. I want to call you by your whatever name you say it is. That's what I'm gonna call you. So that makes sense as to why I hate it. Like I wanted to be able to speak to Tahuti, but I would not call that name. I would not call. So I'm not calling him that. One, it don't feel right. Two, it don't sound right. I see why. That's not his damn name. So apparently I've been right. I have been right. See, my gut don't lie. I never have to know it right then and there, but eventually it gets revealed to me as to why I feel the way I feel about a lot of shit. Hmm. I'm just waiting for one day for me to sit here and find a picture or a statue, and I'm like, oh my god, that's me. That's all I'm waiting for. I know it's coming. I know I can feel it. It's gonna be a god. That's my face. That's me. I can't wait. I'm telling you, you know how many people have found them their faces what's is it Putin? I think Putin. Where they found Putin's face on different it's like different people in history that he looks like. Because I've always thought that we do live like a lot of different lives. We have past lives and stuff. And I felt like I've probably been a lot of different people. I was like, but I wonder if I've looked drastically different. I wonder if I have looked any different, and I don't. To me, I don't feel like I would have been taller. I was like, I might have been a little bit taller, but I don't feel like I would have been Amazon tall. I don't feel like I would have been very, very short. I feel like the way I am now, the way I look now, is probably how I've always looked. I don't think, like, I don't know. But I feel like whatever past life I would find myself, I would probably look very similar to what I look like now. And like even if I was in a past life and I was a white woman, like I don't think I would have been different than I am now because I still think I would have. I really think if I was a white woman, I would have been mixed. Renegade, what's going on? I think I would have been mixed, or if I was like pure white, It would have been something about me where people been like, nah, you there's no way in hell you are completely white. Like I don't see me having stop, boy. But let me say it again. I don't see me having straight hair, oily hair. Like hell, I barely deal with my hair now. I see me having a whole bunch of head wraps. I don't like a lot of heavy stuff in my hair, so I don't see me being somewhere where I would have been wearing a lot of heavy ass wigs. But then, like in Egyptian times, they love saying that one thing they did was wear a lot of heavy wigs, and I'm like, were they wearing wigs or were they wearing a lot of cloths? Like I have wigs, I can throw a slap on real quick, but I got scarves, baby. I'd rather throw a scarf on than rather throw somebody's hair on. Yes, that is the thing about man. Look, hair itches. I don't care if it's real or synthetic. That shit itches after a while. Them combs would be no, I like it to sit right, and then especially I got a lot of hair. I just it ain't gonna sit right on some of these braids. I can't stand the stocking cap. Like some of my scarves, I put a stocking cap on to keep it down a certain way, but then I just end up getting one of them sport caps, and it feels better. I guess because it's breathable. Like I've seen some of the wigs that they said they wore back then. It was like, oh yeah, they're made of human hair and they're braided in and stuff. And I'm like, okay, so here's the thing. My hair when I was a kid was literally down to my ass. Um, and Ty Stick, what's going on? It was big, honey. When I say my hair was big, it was big. I don't see if I was like an Egyptian queen or something, there would be no need for me to wear someone else's hair. My hair is that damn big. For the style that they always show in like the Egyptian, in the hieroglyphs and stuff. And then they also spray perfume and stuff, in the wigs and stuff. So and apparently the Egyptians were big on hygiene because they would wash the hair a lot. So I don't know, maybe, but maybe they braided the hair and then put the wig on. But they also said the wigs were pretty much worn for special occasions. So maybe they did it for like the big ceremonies because they wanted the big hair. I don't know. I don't know. I really wonder because I always wonder like the body that I'm in now, like skin wise, everything about it, flaws and all. I wouldn't want to be in another body. I wouldn't want anyone else's skin complexion. I wouldn't want to be lighter. I wouldn't want to be darker. I wouldn't want. Now, yes, I would love to have a flat stomach, but then again, I love my curves. I don't know. I really don't know. I would love to know and see what the hell my past bodies were like. I could see me being taller. I don't see me being like 6 feet tall. But I that seeing those pictures of like Putin, And what's his name? What's his name? Shit, Matrix. Keanu Reeves. The pictures that they show of different people in history that look like him, literally it height and everything, body style and everything, and I'm like, maybe we don't change at all. Maybe it's the fact that when we, I was like, I might have been in different forms just to try the form out, and I was like, this ain't for me. Like I could see me being a Hispanic woman, I could, because they're built like me. I could see me being anything, any race with melanin, any race with wide hips, big thighs, big ass, big chest, and that would carry weight in their stomach. I don't really see me being Indian, although I love the food. Right? And see, I've always naturally had a stomach, but my stomach is always set low. Like this part right underneath the chest has always been flat. It's just set low. And if I gain weight, it literally, it's just the stomach goes out. And then after it goes out at a certain point, then I get the wings on the side. Go ahead and ask. Go ahead and ask, Anita. I love to call them Hawaiian rolls because I love that bread. And I don't know a person on this planet that don't like Hawaiian rolls. Because, baby, them things are addictive. If you stop licking your paws, you wouldn't hack. Go get some water. Well, your brother ain't got good sense. Well, hell, one of the sites calls her Esther rolls, so mine is Hawaiian rolls. So they love handles. I don't always like to handle them, so for Hawaiian rolls, I'm just saying. Uh, Baby, James, what's going on? I'm trying to tell you. Like, and I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm that type of person where I don't care. Like, I love how I look. Like when I say this camera over here got my skin glowing and pop, melanin's popping. Over here it's a little dull. Y'all got to see it on this one. But if I'm naked, I love what I look like. It's clothes that fuck it up. Clothes don't be sitting right. They want to hug the wrong places. I see why in a lot of countries, like, they don't wear clothes. I mean, you know, it might be because they can't afford it. But you look much better without them. Kurt, what's going on? I mean, like, dead ass, like, I have clothes and it'll just, like, this don't hang right. It don't look right. You gain a little bit, lose a little bit. The clothes don't want to fit right, but you know what? Being naked in front of that mirror, I'm sorry, it just nothing compares to it. I don't know. Maybe I was a nudist in my previous life. I think I was a nudist. Because I'm just like, we got to wear clothes in public? Hell, it ain't like they ain't got nothing we ain't never seen before. Well, some people now, some of them do need to wear some clothes now. Young one, what's going on? You know how much easier it'd be if you didn't have to? You ain't gotta worry about, like, oh my god, I wore this before. You ain't gotta washing no clothes. Or that could be just me being lazy. I don't know. Ain't fat in all the wrong places, ain't no such thing. So long as you're being like more healthy about it, ain't no such thing. Everybody got that corona weight. Betty Boop. What's going on, sugar? Thank you, Anita. Anita, what you want to ask? Oh yeah, everybody done gained that corona weight. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Everybody done gained it. Everything closed up and they had to either cook or order food. And cooking every day or eating leftovers, trust me, people order food. I did. I said I was gonna do this, and I have to go to Walmart and buy eggs. So I made chicken and rice, right? And I made too damn much. Um, I want to get eggs. I want to take the chicken and rice, making like a ball or something, and dip it in the egg wash and bread it, and then fry it and see what it tastes like. Remember the situation with me being investigated? Should I hire a lawyer? No. Because the lady has piped up again. Would a lawyer help you? No. And the fact that this is bouncing money? No, it would not. Ms. Maxway, what's going on? No, that lawyer would take you for everything you got for no damn reason. Let her keep piping up because eventually, I'm gonna tell you what people do, and I'll use this example. So, when I was on here and I was on my regular page before I became a host, I had a young lady come to me who said she was 16. Do I see you moving again? Not right now. But she said she was 16 and she had all these different kinds of issues and shit and going on with home. A lot of shit didn't add up, but whatever. Will your husband ever stop hacking your online accounts? No. And literally, this is Page of Swords. This is literally not learning from actions. He's not going to stop. But this young lady, she kept, when I say kept, and got to the point where like every live she was on there. And it got to the point where she was telling us pretty much how she was being mistreated at home. Now, my moral dilemma was, you've now brought this to me. So long as I don't know anything about it, I don't have anything to do. But I have a moral compass, and the old school way is you don't get involved in shit. None of the homes I'm expected to move to, I won't be able to. Okay. But the second you bring this shit to me, you've now involved me. So now I'm at a quandary as to what to do. I know at least the state you're in. And I said, you know what? I would rather call, and I did. I ended up calling the police. I said, fuck it. I cannot, in good conscience, not. Because you've come on here enough times and you're like, this is what's going on. I cannot, in good conscience, not get involved. So I called the police. And then apparently the sister ended up calling me and was like, how dare you? What are you, some type of pedophile? You're talking to my 16-year-old sister and this and that. Mind you, I record all of my lives. And I'm like, sugar, they're all recorded. And I recorded all the phone calls. So, anything you want to sit here and lie about, you can try to lie about, and I have the recordings. And I'm like, well, this is, she's like, she has whatever this disease is. And I said, that doesn't make her retarded. The disease she had made her short. That's what it made her. She had, I forgot, it's something syndrome, but it just made her short and probably would have issues conceiving should she want to have kids one day. But that's all it does. It does not mean she's retarded. It does not mean she has a mental or a learning disability. She said, you can't hear how she talks, this. I said, she's having full conversations. Now, here's what got me. It's what she said and when she said it. She said, well, she acted like she had never heard that she had been talking to me. And then she said, I said, well, she asked me, you couldn't tell by how she was talking to you that something was wrong with her? I said, well, sweetheart, if you've seen her, the way she messages, she has full conversations. She said, I saw the messages. She wasn't having full sentences. Here's the issue. The girl had only messaged on Big O. And you know, after you do a live on Big O, unless you record it, it's gone. So I was like, how would you have seen her messages unless you were right there with her or you are her? Now, mind you, I don't say this shit out loud. So I'm like, and it's the fact that the thing that was coming, that kind of was playing in my head, and I was pushing it off until one of my viewers on Facebook said, hey, have you heard of this other movie? And I hadn't, they called it it was something like The Night Whisperer or something. And I hadn't seen that. I said, They said, well, it's another movie. It's called The Night Caller. It's by Robin Williams. And that was the same movie that I was thinking of, and I was like, holy shit. So if you don't know, Night Whisperer by Robin Williams was a movie for where the girl or the guy, it was supposed to be a teenage boy reaching out to Robin Williams, and he liked Robin Williams because he was an author, and he went out of his way to try to find the boy because he was supposed to be sick and everything. Long story short, the woman was playing the role of the boy, and was the boy was always sick. There was pictures of the boy. They had never seen the boy, but it was like, it's that what is it, Gundy complex or Gundy effect or something, where you believe something so long that you forget it's not real. So it was that. I heard because I was on the phone when there was a knock at their door, and I heard when the mother called her down there. It wasn't the mother that was on the phone. So yeah, most likely, and the thing is, most likely, even if this person wasn't real, or if they were, don't matter, because at the end of the day, you brought it to me. I even told 911, I said, look, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I just know what the child told me. This is what it is. At the end of the day, there will be paperwork on this address saying that this is what happened, that this is what's being reported. I'm in a whole nother state. There is no reason for me to be in a whole nother state making up a lie. And I have everything recorded. So, um, yeah. I end up blocking all of them, though. Let me show you. But she's talking to my ex mother in law, ex husband. Let them burn in hell, cause she just starting shit. They don't get along. She has to fuck with my family. Catch up. What's going on? Right. It sound to me. It sounded like it could have been true because she was calling in so frequently, but at the same time, her stories weren't adding up. Because if that was your only issue, and then it was like she was always talking about her mother was picking on her weight. Um, she had older siblings, and I'm like, your older siblings are seeing this, but they're not doing anything. Your older sister, because she told me she was 16. Her two oldest siblings were 36 and 34. I said they see this abuse happening and they're not getting involved. Nisha, what's going on? Scorpio Mom, what's going on? Annette, Pretty G, Kitten Pie, what's going on? Do I still see your baby being removed from you? No, I don't. Right. Like, even when I told my mom, she was like, you shouldn't have got involved in that. I said, Mom, I get it. I said, but it's the fact that she brought it to me. I could not get involved. So I record this stuff. I said, honestly, I would rather call and it be nothing and it be a whole lie than to not have called and it be something really wrong. She said, no, I would have done the same thing. She's like, but honestly, just try to keep that at arm's length. Don't try to get involved in that kind of stuff because people will lie to try to destroy you. And in the position that I'm in a position to do a lot more good in the world than a lot of people. Kay, what's going on? Jose, what's going on? So in that position, she was like, yeah, you should just steer clear of it. like, and I try not to read anyone who's not of a certain age anyway. But I was like, even when she was telling me this shit, there was a nagging feeling, and I had said this a couple of times that she was lying. Will you get a divorce this year? He's signing the papers. So yeah, it is because you don't want to sit here and say someone in that situation is lying, but people will do that. Black Becky, what's going on? Youngstown, what's going on? I felt like she was lying. The shit that she was saying was not adding up. She was like her mom would come in there and just take shit out of her drawer and just throw it out, and, like throw it on the bed, make her, refold it. I've seen shit like that, so it's not that far fetched. Um, but then you said this. You said because of your disease, you have a hard time, you know, like being mobile for too long, especially running. You would work out, so you would try to you would do laps around your backyard. And then apparently you and your mom got into it, and you ran out of the house and down the street and this and that. And I'm like, you what? You did what? I thought you said you could. Well, no, it doesn't hurt all the time. It's just sometimes this. Okay. Don't hurt all the time, huh? I'm just messing with my backdrop. I swear. No problem, Purple. I said, okay, it's possible, you know. Then you tell me, oh no, I blocked her number. I blocked her page. Then here's the thing: I don't know a child that doesn't have a Facebook because she saw me on Big O, and the way she was talking about making up with a friend and all this kind of shit, and she spoke very maturely. I'm not saying she can't be mature for a 16-year-old, but she spoke very maturely, which is why I was like, and you're trying to say this girl, she was like, the sister was like, she can't even tell time on a clock. Then she said, like, the girl was like, her mother got in her mother would get into it. I mean, like, really into it, like fighting. Her mother would come at her with different stuff. She would argue with her to the point where she would be screaming and this and that. And the older sister would see it, and even sometimes the sister would intervene. And I was like, but you would still be, or she has her own kids. Oh, okay. What about the brother? Oh, he sees it. He doesn't do anything. So I'm thinking like he's younger. Like, no, he's 33. Okay, I guess that's possible. But you say this and then you're up. Okay, well, I was the type that stayed up late too. All right, I guess this is possible as well. Um, 40 was going on. But it was just exactly. I said, well, what is your mother like? What does she do? Apparently, I think the mother was like I think she was a nurse or something. She was like, well, she doesn't have time and this and that. And I was like, I'm good, sugar. How are you? Like, the more she spoke, the more I'm like, and then she was like, she doesn't pay attention to her. She does it. All she does is yell and scream. I said, well, baby, talk to her this way. Just speak to her this way. I said you can't blame a parent for what they don't know. Okay, that's how you are as a parent. Thanks for being a fan, sugar. You can't blame the parent for not knowing how to be a parent. Every child is different. Unique, what's going on? Unique gem. Exactly. Every child is a unique gem. So you can't say just because she's had a child that she knows how to be a parent to the next one. Street money, what's going on? So she just has to, and apparently your other siblings don't have special needs. So this is something new to her. She's doing what she can to help you. Oh, she only has this food and that food and this, that, but yet you're saying you're overweight. Okay, that's possible. Your body goes into starvation mode and all this kind of stuff. But then, Ash, what's going on? As you tell me she don't have time for you and she doesn't give a damn about what you do and how you do, you then say you got into it with her or she started yelling at you and I said, why? You said you were on punishment. She took your phone. How the fuck are you on Big O right now? ID channel, what's going on? Tina, what's going on? So she was like, she gave it back to me. I said, hold up. What color are you again? And she's like, we're black. Miss, what's going on? John, what's going on? I said, that girl, what's going on? I said, wait. Y'all got in. I said, okay, you gonna have to explain it to me. What happened? She took her phone because she got in trouble at school. I said, was this a fight that you did not start, but you damn sure finished? She said, no. Detroit, what's going on? I said that I don't understand what happened. She got in trouble at school because she was not doing her homework. She was not doing her schoolwork. And they had to call her mother because her grades were slipping. And the mother told her, so you got all this time to be on the fucking phone and be on these goddamn apps and shit, but you can't even get your damn schoolwork done. Queen, what's going on? So, she rightfully so took the phone. I said, so how you get it back? That's my question. How are you on this? Because you're on your phone. I never got an answer for that. See why I was starting to be like, I don't even want to deal with this shit no more. Because after that, I stopped really entertaining that. So once I stopped entertaining that, that's when the accusations of being hurt started being ramped up more. Which is why I was like, you know what? I'm going to just call the police up there and let them deal with it. Yeah. So, that type of shit is real. That was really a night. Yeah, that's that night caller shit for real. Cause baby, I never did pull on whether or not that girl was lying. I never did. It's a mixture of me not wanting to know and a mixture of I feel like I already know. Like I feel like it might be a little bit of maybe she was lying and then maybe some of it was true. Or it's the fact of how she said it. That it's like she told the situation but then she escalated some of it so much. So it just got to the point where it's like, I don't even care to know. If it was if it was a kid in any situation, I'm pretty sure anybody in a situation where you are online and you're like, you can reach someone online and you're like, help me, call the police, get the police here, here's my address. I, for a fact, can believe that anyone in this situation would want someone to call the police for them. So I'm just going to say I did my job. Like, if she lied, because at the end of it, if she lied, there's still a mark on that house. There's still a police, like, they're going to have to put something down saying that a call came in about this address. And there's a call, whether it be a welfare check or whether it be an actual report of abuse or whatever, they're going to have to make some kind of documentation about it. It was the fact that when it got to the point of me actually calling, she kept backing down. And I get it's like buyer's remorse, like, oh shit, this is shit, like it's real, it's about to happen, where you get scared. And I was like, baby, at the end of the day, it will fall on me. I'm gonna be the one calling. But it was how she was backing down. It was like, what about my niece and nephew? What about them? What they got to do with anything? Will I see them again? I said, baby, they not trying to rip your family apart. You'll get to see them. Like, I don't understand. You're making up excuses. What about school? They will keep you in school. I'm not getting what you're doing. So, yeah. It was one of those things where it's like my intuition is saying, this is a lie. Or rather, it's not what she's saying to this degree. Um, Maybe it was something that still needed to happen. Maybe it still did need to happen. Maybe it would have woke somebody up other than her saying, hey, this kind of line can put somebody ass in goddamn jail. Or maybe it can wake somebody up saying, hey, you may not see it this way, but the law sees it this way. Touch by time, what's going on? About my business. Welcome, sugar. I am. So I have never read on that one. I have never pulled on that. I don't want to know. Only thing I was thinking of after it was that I was gonna fuck around and see a news story, and it was gonna be two women with like messed up wigs or something, and they were gonna have like some story how they've been trying to get people for money. I was like, but they never asked for money. Hell, maybe I need to start charging. Shit. Currently, right now, I don't charge. If you send stuff, send stuff. Asking a few questions on here is free, but if you want a detailed, in depth reading, you would have to go to my website and buy an actual session. Tay, what's going on, sugar? Like, I'm starting to believe I need to start charging for these damn readings now. Shit, do people charge for these readings on here? What the fuck going on here? Guess I'll start charging then. Shit. They charge a shield. Well then. Well then. Guess I will start charging. charge on everything else. How do you deal with letting go of other energy? One, I try not to absorb in the first place. Two, I try to understand that it is not my feelings. You can be empathetic about a situation, you can be sympathetic about a situation, but always understand it is not your feelings. That to me was the biggest, that is the biggest thing. Understand that not your feelings. If you are having a good day and all of a sudden you feel rotten and shit, those are not your feelings. That is probably going to be the hardest thing for you to ascertain. I'm an empath as well, but I also understand when those are not my emotions. Those are the hard parts to understand. If you are naturally having a good day and then it goes south, you need to start taking stock of your situation. That is when you need to stay still, start looking around, try to understand, look around you like, do you have any reason to feel this way? You got scared of what? Savage, what's going on? The man you read drained you. It sounds more like you be trying to charge people and charge people as you read them. Why are you trying to? Why are you trying to energize people as you read them? You stop reading because you're scared. Stop doing that. I get you try to uplift people, but that is an issue. They not coming to you to be uplifted. Okay? Understand that. They're not coming to you to get uplifted. That's your first issue. Fine cheese. What's going on? They're not coming to you to get uplifted. They come to you for answers. So you trying to answer and heal at the same damn time. I'm not doing that. Now I get that's a mistake that a lot of readers make. Hell, I made the same thing in the beginning. You want to sit here and work, and that's how you. I admit a lot of my readings went well over. Even now, they'll go well over because I will try to heal rather than just read. They come to you for answers. That's it. And because we are healers as well, we don't want to sit here and let somebody leave unhealed. But you also feel guilty for having someone charge or charging someone to heal them. Baby, I see this as I'm a damn doctor. To see the doctor, you got to pay a fee. Now, as a doctor, I'm going to ask you to be truthful with me. Now, understand that as your doctor, some shit you going to lie about and some shit I'm going to naturally see. When's the last time you ate? Oh, it was like 12 hours ago. Baby, I hear your stomach right now. We got the damn endoscope in you and I see all this damn food. That's not 12 hours ago. Invisible Man, what's going on? So it does you no good to lie to me. And most of the time, spirit sits there and tells on you right then and there. For now, I'm just gonna just sit back. Honestly, it's up to you. If you want to continue to read people, by all means, read people. If you're new to it is a learning curve. It is. It is a huge learning curve. It is where the line is between reading someone, healing someone, helping someone. It is how do you not go beyond that? You cannot. That is the other thing. You cannot be a reader and be a chicken, baby. You can't be a punk and be a reader. But I ask people on here, I tell everybody, I tell you what you need to fucking know, not what you want to fucking hear. Now, if what you need to fucking know and what you want to fucking hear happen to be the same thing, then kudos for you. Spirit can tell you to have all the confidence in the world until you actually do it. Wonder what's going on. Damn, that means I actually have to make a flyer for on here now. I'm gonna tell you right now the amount of eye rolling and teeth sucking that I just heard. I don't know if it was from your ancestors or not. However, saying you'll get together and ask your ancestors for guidance. I feel like they're saying we've been guiding you. We've been telling your ass what to do. You just ain't been damn listening. It's so slow, but congratulations to whoever the winner is. I'm gonna assume Aileen. Um, but yeah, I it takes time, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I have never really been the soft spoken one. I've always voiced my opinion. This is just who I am and always have been. So telling people, yeah, telling people exactly what the fuck they need to hear. Like if they were like, if there's a woman for the job, it's this one. I don't baby people. Ain't got time for it. Okay. Oh my, what's going on? I ain't got time for it. All right. Ain't got time for it. I don't have that kind of patience. But it is, and this is also the fact that this world now is so goddamn sensitive. Everybody wants to be coddled and babied, and I'm sorry, but a lot of shit gets lost in translation now because everyone is so soft now. because telling some Timmy, don't touch that, it's hot, is a lot different than touch that and get your ass burnt. That's a different type of, that's a different feel to that. Nah, not the, clearly. And Marquis, what's going on? There's a different feel. Because I guarantee you felt very differently depending on which one you responded to. One of them you definitely felt like, maybe I shouldn't touch that. Feel like you felt very strongly like you shouldn't touch it when I used one voice over the other. See, they said that we losing a lot of black mamas. I don't have any kids. I got four-legged ones. That's it. But we losing a lot of the black mamas, the real black mamas, the big mamas. I was raised by the best of them. So I only know how to be one of them, even if I'm not really one of them. I'm not about to sit here and, treat your ass like, okay, let's not. Now, I will adjust because my mother was one that didn't just go by do as I not do as I say, not as I do. She was one that would explain to me. And she wasn't one that would cuss at us. Despite what people think, not every black mother cussed at her kids. We were never cursed at. Not once. She wasn't one that said, get your ass down before I beat your ass. We were never talked to like that. She was one of them types like, alright, now follow and see what happened. Do I do classes to help other readers? Mm-mm. I've been asked to do them. And a lot of people was like, oh, that would make no sense to do that. That's opening up the competition. That's giving away secrets. That's, I'm like, nah, because even if I teach you, it doesn't mean it's for you. It has to be your calling. And if you keep time and time again trying to do something and it's just not working, it might not be for you. And it might not be that, yeah, I know. I keep getting asked to do different classes for different stuff. Keep getting asked to do classes on tarot, how to start it, what to look for. I keep getting asked to do classes on Oracle, all of it. Like, honestly, people are looking more into learning how to do it more than they doing learning how to do spell work. Yeah. And the hard thing is finding a reader that's willing to teach other people. Because the first thing they think of is, oh my God, that's competition, that's money that I'm going to lose out on. Not necessarily. If I teach, I could teach 100 readers how to read, and that don't mean that I'd lose money. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting damn rinse my damn sinuses out. But anyway, I'm about to go because I need to work on this damn flyer now. And I actually need to learn these things on here because apparently apparently I need to charge and actually put my stuff on here. Rupali, what's going on? What are my boss Manesh current thoughts about my work performance? Is he impressed? No. What is his thoughts? His thoughts are you have potential. You got the Wheel of Fortune upright, that you were a good choice. You're going in the right direction, but as far as King of Cups is inverted. You get overwhelmed too easily, and you also either I don't know if it's the opposite, but it's either you are a dictator, like you try to tell everybody what to do, or you the exact opposite, where you wait until you're told what to do. And if I go by that first card, it is like you go to pieces. So I'm assuming it's like you get. I'm gonna assume it's that you go to pieces. If you get overwhelmed, you go to pieces. King of Cups, yeah, your emotions will override you and you lose it. And Queen of Pentacles is inverted. If you get too overwhelmed, you will cost him money. So you are a step in the right direction. You wait until you receive the new challenge. Yeah, sure. Ah, I didn't get it. Oh well. I take his permission and everything. I don't dictate. You, yeah, you do. You wait until he needs it. Yeah, yeah. But that also means that you don't take initiative for anything. It means, yeah, you should wait for permission. But if you see something that's wrong, there's nothing wrong with asking, hey, do you. If you see something wrong or you see something that can be done better, there's nothing wrong with going up to him saying, hey, do you think, hey, I see this going on. Do you think I can go ahead and work on this? Waiting for permission, yes, that is a good quality. However, never taking an initiative does not bode well if you're trying to move into a management position, because you will always be seeing, you even point out his mistakes. That's where the dictator part comes in. Because at that, okay, baby, I don't know what the hell you got going on then. Okay, let's break it down. You are a good worker. You wait until you get a heads up or permission to do something. Yeah, you point out your boss's mistakes, and he is what he's asked you to do and everything. I'm pretty sure he just takes credit for it. And then you ask permission to fix it, but you are not getting credit for it. Here's the other issue. Yeah, he's taking credit for your work. Because if you point out his mistake, he looks good and he's going to take credit for it. Does he ever acknowledge that you're the one who does it? Michelle, what's going on? Jackie, hateful, what's going on, sugar? He wants you to give him suggestions because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He needs to look good. You have the ideas. He is your boss. Yeah, he's the owner of the fucking company. And you're not getting credit. So he's taking your ideas, you work directly under him. What's your pay looking like? Because if you're giving him all the ideas and everything, you are in a position to negotiate some shit. You can negotiate a higher pay. You can negotiate a better position. Because right now the only reason that company is flourishing is because of you. And I'm pretty sure a light bulb just came the fuck on for you. So I think it's time for you and your boss to have a little sit down so you can negotiate your contract, your new pay, your new office, your new benefits, your new raise. As an employee, baby, you better have a higher title than employee. It better be shit CEO, CFO, manager, regional, something. It better be something very much up there. If you work directly under him, what is his title? The owner of the company? What is his title? Your title better be executive of the company. Okay, let's Google this then real quick then. Take what's going on. Let's see here. Your position should be president then, cause that's the next. You're his accountant. You're his accountant. Hold up. Is your title accountant? That's why that damn Wheel of Fortune came up. Yeah, you are his lucky charm. Look at here. It's time for you to negotiate a pay raise. It's time for you. Your title is accountant. Your title needs to be like presidential accountant or something. You need to negotiate something a lot better. You need to go negotiate a better pay. You need to negotiate some accountant manager. You need to negotiate better pay, better hours. You need to negotiate a fucking assistant for you because you should not be doing that much work. Because you are the reason. All those ideas you've been giving him that he's suddenly implementing and he's making so much money from your ideas that you are not getting any pay from. But what are his real thoughts about my work, what he internally thinks, but not reveal? I just told you. He don't care about what you do. He is not a money man. Baby, you can bring them books right in front of you, right in front of him, and break that shit down. He not gonna give a damn because he don't understand it. It's not what he cares about. He cares about your ideas. Rosari, what's going on? Dale, what's going on? He don't care about that. He care about the ideas you are bringing him. That damn Wheel of Fortune came up for a reason. It means going in the right direction. You always take him in the right direction and you correct him. Whenever he makes a mistake, you correct him. You are going above and beyond the scope of an accountant manager. You have really put yourself into like an executive administrative assistant to the CEO. King of Cups is reversed is because it means when it comes to logic with your emotions, you are not using it. You are so worried about what he thinks about your work and you're not looking at things logically. You're letting your emotions get the better of you rather than flipping that king upright and being logical about that and saying, huh, Do he really care about your work? Because as long as the money's right, he don't give a damn how you make it right. It's the fucking ideas and how you correct him. Right. Again, he don't care about that. It is the ideas you are giving him. How many ideas have you given him that you've seen implemented? Hi, Isabel. How many ideas have you given him that you've seen implemented in this company and never gotten any kind of, hey, it was this person who did it. It was that. You didn't even get a bonus for it. Okay, and you know what? If he don't appreciate, stop giving him ideas. Stop correcting him. If it has nothing to do with money, stop helping him. Okay, then if it's money related, fix the books. That's what you do. You balance the books. You correct anything in the books. But if it's anything else, if it's anything else outside of accounting, don't help him. Don't say shit. If he asks what you think, leave the conversation. Oh, I have to go back over here and look at this because he needs your ideas. If he's always fishing for your ideas, he needs your ideas. Kira, what's going on? What kind of read you looking for? Well, of course he's gonna appreciate that. He's gonna give you high praise because he don't want you pissed off. You do good. You do good work, but then not giving you a bonus. Exactly. You see what I'm talking about? You give me high praise. I fixed all your fucked up mistakes in your books. Cause he said only 4 months in this job. So you are in that. You're still in your trial phase. Okay. Then only deal with the books. Only deal with the books. That's what you do. Only deal with the book. Any other type of suggestions? Don't do it. Just stick with the books. Kana, stop worrying about that. If you are a good worker, your work will speak for yourself. Stop worrying about if they know you're a good worker or not. You are such a people pleaser. You are going to be taken advantage of. Stop doing that. That is where they are going. I'm telling you now. You are so worried about what they think about you and how. If you know, do you know you're a good accountant? Because you said you fixed the books. You said you fixed all the issues. You know you're good at what you do. If you know you're good at what you do, damn what they think. Don't worry about that. Kira, general for you. No problem, Ripley. The hangman is inverted. This is like giving up because you don't have a choice. Ultimate, what's going on? This is this is either giving up because you don't have a choice or you're giving up and you want everyone to know the sacrifice you done made for everybody. Oh, if it wasn't for me, y'all wouldn't have this and that. If it wasn't for me, y'all wouldn't have gold or you wouldn't have air. You wouldn't have. It's not even martyrism. It's that you want to be seen for You want to be seen. You want your sacrifices to be seen and recognized. Two of Wands is inverted. This is making unwise decisions. This is having two minds about something and making the worst decision. This is, honestly, in this situation, you could have minded your own damn business, but you just too damn nosy. You sticking your nose where it don't belong. You're not making the best. Oh, look at my dinosaurs. You're not making the best decision. You trying to stick your nose everywhere. Just sit back a little bit. And then Five of Wands is inverted. This is either you have too much passion. This is Kira's reading. I'm done with your reading, Rupali. This is either you have entirely too much passion to the point where it is wild and unchecked and it has no focus, or you're not focusing at all. And this, I would probably say this is more so very wild and unchecked. This is blinded. Baby, I don't know what the hell. I don't know who pissed you off. Isabel, what kind of reading were you looking for? General, let's see. I don't know why I'm sitting here thinking that this is Empress. What's going on? I don't know why I feel like this is like a relationship that you would never be in, and you're scared to do it. Like coming out for the first time, you're scared of what's gonna happen. But the Hierophant is inverted. This is going against the grain. This is doing it your way. It's not. This is non non-denominational. This is non-conformist. It doesn't exactly mean you're not playing by the rules. It's just you're making them your own. You're not breaking the laws. You're bending them. You're towing the line. You're not breaking any rules. Yeah, yeah. It's like you know enough about it to you learn the law just so you know how to go around it. You loopholing it. You're loopholing. Temperance is upright. This is all about healing, about coming to terms, about um just coming to terms. Two of Swords is inverted. Two of Swords being inverted is although you've been told what things are, you've been told time and time again, this is how big something is, it's no bigger than that. You are still choosing to go with what's in your mind. What's going on, Empress? This honestly feels like you have like an idea in your head. You know it does not go with anything anyone believes. It sounds crazy to other people. No one else knows how you're gonna do it, and you don't give a damn how wild it sounds to other people. You're gonna do it by all means. As long as you work towards it, I say go for it. What's going on, Samia? The doom. What's going on? How do you get a general reading? Ask. You want to know that I want to know that about my soulmate. How can I verify him? baby. Every person that you learn something from is your soulmate. I don't give a damn how people want to put it. That's just the truth of the matter. If you learn something from somebody, they're your soulmate. Why? Because a soulmate is meant to teach you. Okay? That's what soulmate does. You don't have one soulmate. No problem, Isabel. You don't have just one. You have many soulmates along the way. That's why we have soulmates and soul families. Blue Pixie, what's going on? Carrot, what's going on? How do you get them reading? You ask. So I will tell you this, Samia. The person you talking about, have you learned anything from them? That's how you verify them. Empress. You got Seven of Pentacles upright. This is Scheherazade. This is her telling her tales, saving the lives of thousands of women. This is the. This is. This would be part of what the Hangman is about. This is giving up your, pretty much giving up your life to save others. She knew what this man was about. All she knew was to keep telling this man stories, and once she knew that he wanted to keep hearing stories, she kept doing it. Eventually, he ended up marrying her. With this being upright, this is someone who changed someone's life. This is someone who all she knew was that she had this. She had a gift. She had a skill. She knew she wanted to. She knew she wanted to survive. She did it by the only thing she knew how to do was the gift of gab. So she told stories. This man was only used to, hey, these people are temporary, they ain't nothing. And this woman who all she wanted to do was survive changed his outlook, changed his life. And she looked and was like, this is this story, this is that story. And he finally realized that, damn, maybe these people are not as temporary as I thought. With this being upright, this is more so telling me, and as far as this being pentacles, I would say this would be about money. You are going to have a new outlook on money. You may have a need to survive, and then you may be introduced to a new way to do it. Knight of Pentacles is inverted. You're not doing everything you can do to get money. So this makes sense to me. So you're going to be introduced to something new. Five of Wands is inverted. You haven't been pushed enough. The story behind this is these two are basically from right, they're lovers, and they're two little people. The king took them from a circus and decided to make them his own little fun, and had them at his party, and he kept fucking with them, and then he finally spit in the face of the woman. And the man decided, fuck that, you're not going to disrespect her like that, and took the king and four of his friends and lit their ass on fire on the chandelier. And everyone around them thought it was just part of the fun until they realized, oh my God, they're dying. This is inverted. This is saying a lack of fire, a lack of push, a lack of, you don't have that initial spark yet. and two of wands being inverted, this would be that nosy ass man in the cafe seeing that man walking down the street with a dagger and a diamond. You don't have a, to me, you don't have a spark because your curiosity hasn't been piqued yet. So that's why you haven't, as far as money, that's why you haven't gotten that new idea for money. Because you haven't been, curiosity isn't piqued yet. Oh, what's going on? Eyes, what's going on? Something that I don't know how to read, what's going on? Kira, I read you already. I felt that Prakash is my soulmate. Is there any chances he love? Does he love you? Yeah. Does he love you the way you love him? No and hell no. Literally, you got the two of cups that's inverted. That is the lover's card. The way you want him to love you. No, he don't feel that way against. He don't feel that way for you. No. That's why I tried to tell you. You don't want to listen, but okay. Mid South, what's going on? All right, let me go ahead and end this. So, with that being said, I thank you all for joining us in the Shadow Gallery. The lights are out, the doors are closing. The Hellpaws will graciously and gratefully escort you on out the door. Please do not trip on your way out. They do not care. They will cast you out like a bag of bones or a bag of runes. Um, yeah. If you would like to book your private session, you may do so at my website, www.MadamShadO.com. No W in Shad'O. If you put a W in Shad'O, not responsible for where you go or where you end up. By all means, like me, share me, subscribe to me, turn your notifications on so you know when I go live next time. Join me on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Big O. If you're on Big O, by all means, follow me. Go to my website if you want to book a private session. I will start charging on Big O. I will be making the flyer on there very shortly. So it's kind of early. It took me off Big O for some reason. I couldn't find you. Um, well, yeah, I thought you were a fan already. You would have found me faster. Um, but yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get on off here. I'm about to go get me something to eat, and I might come back tonight. And if not, it'll be tomorrow. But yeah, we will see y'all and talk to y'all later. If you're a good person, by all means, have a great day, great night. And if you're a bad person, then just have the day you deserve. Go to my website to book your private sessions. Big O, I will start charging for readings. So look out for the flyer. See y'all later.